So, can you hear me? Okay, so I tried to use my webcam, but clearly, since now that I use my earbuds, I've messed up the sound on the webcam because I wanted to use OBS at one point so that we could do quizzes together because I thought we could do a quiz today, but I'm not using OBS and it looks like I've messed up the sound. Just my life. Yeah, it's just uh it's just uh that was my voice. Yeah, it's just yeah, you can help me with that. I'm sure you can. Yeah, I think it's just to do with the headphones, just trying to sort it out. But I'm glad you guys can hear me. It's a bit strange because the actual webcam one, so I can see all of your responses, is a bit slow. Because as you all know, I'm pretty short-sighted. How is everyone? Are you all good? Is everyone, I don't know, something? It's been a weird month for me. Very, very weird month. So if you would like to do the quizzes, which you technically did one of these, or maybe both of these, you don't have to. But I thought we could do them, something added on top of just kind of having our monthly talk. Oh, sorry. I can see your. It's so weird. I can see your comments first, kind of. Oh, well, wait, hold on. You're on holiday in Mallorca. What? That must be fun. I haven't. I went to Los to Mallorca. I went a couple of years ago. Was it? I didn't know. It's been a long time for a holiday. I can understand about being burnt out. Trust me, I took a week off from doing absolutely no recordings. I edited a lot of stuff, but I completely understand. This month has been it's been a really weird month for me. There's been some very nice highs, some very low lows, and I definitely felt burnt out this month. And I'm not usually this sensitive, and I felt incredibly sensitive to just everything. And that's, yeah, that's not me. But must be nice to be on holiday. I was gonna say there's an only hour difference between us, but there's usually an hour difference anyway. I'm glad you can go on holiday though. Oh yes, thank you. Yeah, it was really, see, that's one of the highs. I've had a few highs. I can speak about those highs. I My niece and nephew's birthdays were the 9th and the 12th. So the nephew was first, he was 17, and the niece was, oh, how old is she? 11. So that was really nice to go and go and see them and celebrate their birthdays. Um And I also got to 2,000 subscribers, which I'm really grateful for because I like, there's a small community of us. I like talking to you guys. It's really nice. Um, I also, though most of them will be gone by next month, I did reach 100 patrons, so that was really nice. I never thought I would ever get that. So those little positives have been a good thing this month. So you can't complain about that, right? You have to look at the good things in life. I've also started doing double episodes of stuff. So in one day, I'm doing two of the Untamed. So in 1 week, I do 4 episodes, and I did do 8 episodes of Word of Honor in 3 days. So I think that's part of why I was burnt out as well. Oh, heads up for everyone who wants to see it. On Saturday, I'm going to start Light on Me. So I will do 2 episodes. So I've started that. That will be obviously for patrons, and then for you on YouTube, you will get it. It won't be too far, but just need to make sure that I have everything right. I'm also going to. I thank you for the congratulations, everyone. Thank you so much. Also, I will on Sunday for YouTube start the history for episodes. Now they're all recorded months ago, as those of you on Patreon know. So be prepared for me to dislike someone at the beginning and then they become my favorite character. I think that's a running theme with me, which is if I don't like a character and I'm quite vocal about it, I tend to end up loving them by the end of it. There's also a couple I don't like, but that doesn't mean you can't like them. But on Sunday for YouTube, that will start. But yeah, Light on Me for Patreon is Saturday. Uh, so that will be nice. I am, as some of you already know, I am watching Call It What You Want. That I'm not sure when will be on YouTube, but I imagine that will be. Well, I guess I've just finished I Promised You the Moon. I do have to watch the documentaries to that. But I think I'm going to take a little break where I have a day or two off from posting stuff. Um, but Call It What You Want. I'm only on episode 3 of season 1. Um, so right now, the only two characters I truly like are Bass and James. But I am really excited about Light on Me because I've heard so many nice things. I haven't been spoiled apart. No, I haven't been spoiled on anything. I've purposefully ignored anything that comes up about it. So that's exciting. I have a Viki pass, so that's another bit of money. But if it means that you guys want to watch it and maybe want to see the reactions, then I will put it up for you. So that I'm really looking forward to Light on Me. Light on Me is, I think, everyone speaks so highly about it. Even if they didn't love it, they still speak very well about a show, and that is a very positive affirmation. So yeah, see, and I was going to do Killer and Healer. That was supposed to be my next reaction, but I'm going to be honest with all of you because I don't want to lie. I want to be transparent. With what's going on with the comments I've received, I've almost taken a step back from any sort of Chinese drama. It's made me a bit hesitant to do any more. I mean, I'm going to still do it because I'm not going to back away from anyone, but it still made me hesitant. Also, I do want to watch. Is it the? It's not the. Is it the Immortal, the Guardian? Whatever one that Janae knows this. She'll be able to help you. I need to look this list up. Also, Guardian. Thank you. Um, I will say this. I do in the future have a collaboration coming up, but obviously I need to sort something out with that person. So for you guys, look out for that. I'm now just trying to sort out availability with this person. I'm happy to go forward with it. Have you watched The Devil Judge? Now, Is this the one with Chin Young? If from obviously God Seven, who, you know, everyone knows how I feel about him. Um, Trust me when I say, now I know it's not BL, which is fine. I'm kind of more open now as time's gone on to watch stuff that isn't BL. I mean, I do watch Supernatural. That's not BL. Um, it has. I have seen clips on Instagram, but I haven't watched it. But it does intrigue me. The Devil's Judge. I can't deny that. Knowing that he's in it makes me want to watch it. I was afraid you'd back away. I'm an Aries and I'm also from London. You won't see me truly want to back away. I'm trying to be as nice and as accommodating as I can. I will be honest, I'm pretty tame for someone from London in terms of how they say things. Um, but I don't want to back away, but I've also felt as if even on Patreon, I'm rubbing people the wrong way. And it's just when you feel like you're in an uphill battle with a show, it does lose its magic. But I also think watching 8 reactions of Word of Honor and then going straight into the Untamed, I was burnt out on those last, not the last 2 episodes, because I've just put 2 episodes, I just reacted to, but episode 21 and 20 and 21, I was a bit burnt out. And that's when I'm starting to feel a bit, and it's been a bit, yeah, it's not been the nicest time, but you know what? You suck it up, you just do it. And you ain't gonna make me run away. Yeah, so the Devil's Charge. I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna get it on YouTube. I guess I could try that whole transparency thing, and then like a black background block on it, like everyone's doing for Light on Me. I will try because call it what you want. I've already put episode 1 up on YouTube, so it's not been blocked. I hope he doesn't block me. Because the director will he will respond back to you. Um, but I really want Light on Me up there. But yeah, Devil's Judge seems really, really fascinating. I can't pretend that it's not. Um, this is what I worry about being one person to react on it because I've had a massive influx of people watching To My Star because apparently I'm only one of 2 people reacting to it. But I also know my reactions are a very required taste. Um, and it seems to rub a lot of people the wrong way, but I'm not going to change who I am because then you guys wouldn't be getting a genuine reaction. And also, I don't know how to. I don't really, I'm not good with such a thing as a filter. My mouth just runs, as you can tell, which is weird because in person I'm very quiet, but I know I have to speak. Um, like I said, I've just been very sensitive this whole this whole month, which is funny for me. But I am an Aries, so one tier down the eye. I'm also extremely facetious. I'm sure you guys will eventually acclimatize to that. Um, with the Guardian, I know it's. I think it's because I do give my opinions, and maybe people find that. I mean, if you're gonna get insulted about my opinion about a show, maybe take a step back from watching stuff because I'm genuinely just not giving you a bad response, but people will get upset. Now, everyone knows that comment if you go on my community tab or Patreon. Usually, things like that don't upset me. I usually can laugh it off because I do find it funny. Because it's like, okay, you don't like my shows, but you want to know where the whole series is. Everyone will know which comment I'm talking about. But I will admit that that really nasty one got to me because it was 8 in the morning. I had just woken up, and I was a bit like, well, damn, like, fuck my life. Oh wait, sorry, some of you don't like swearing. I do apologize, but I'm very transparent. I'm very honest with everyone, and what I love is that I can have a discussion on here and on Patreon. Don't worry about me being upset. Usually I don't. Usually I just laugh it off, even if it annoys me. You can annoy me for a minute, and then you just move on. To be honest, with that comment, after posting what I posted, I went and then did a load of editing and watched movie reactions. So it's just one of these things that I wanted to be transparent with you, that this is what reaction people go through. We are human, but at the same time, you do kind of have to just go, life is life, suck it up, and there are people out there who like what you do. And September's coming, and everyone knows here how old I am. My niece is going to be 26. She has 3 children, which is small for my family. But yeah, again, it's because I can't talk to any of you guys. This is why I'm talking so much. It's a very weird thing for me. So yeah, for people on Patreon, call it what you want has started. Light on Me will start for you guys first, and then for YouTube people, probably in a few weeks, I will go to Light on Me. Obviously, Call It What You Want will be first. I had a very visceral reaction to episode 3 of season 1, which for me, I enjoyed. History is coming for history. History 4 is coming for YouTube as well, so look for that on Sunday. And don't worry, I will try to react to Devil's Judge. I definitely am very intrigued because that is my favorite idol, or at least maybe one home. Yeah, I really have a type. But I thought today, while we all get together, have our little catch up. Does everyone want me to leave the link to the first quiz that we can do, which Janae, you have already done? If you want me to leave a link, then just say yes, and I will leave it there, and we can all do it together. And I can read out the questions if you want me to. I'm sure you won't be shocked at who I actually get. It won't be shocking, but we'll see, because now I can talk to you about my answers. I like how we got sure. Yes, okay. Okay then, everyone. So let me get the link up for all of you. And I know it's better when it's OBS, because then you can go along and see it. Trust me, Janae does a better job than I do of this. But let me get the link for all of you. So here is the link. Tell me when you have clicked on it and you're there. Oh, my name's in yellow. That's really weird. And a crown. Oh, has anyone been watching the Paralympics? If you've been on my live before, you know I'm a huge sports person, which I know you wouldn't think, but I am. Okay, so we have one person in. Let's find out the rest of you so we can do this quiz together. Obviously, you can go at your own pace. I'm pretty like that. When Janae was doing hers, I technically did it way before her, but I'm an impatient. I'm an Aries, if you believe in that stuff. Bits in here. Any news, Steffi? You know how I am about sports. Yeah, for me, the UK, we've been doing amazing, but we always do amazing in the Paralympics. Hi, what now? Oh, something that I did bring up. I'm sorry I haven't checked any of the messages. I know what now did leave something and I haven't responded. If anyone does want to create a banner or the YouTube badge, then or any artwork or something like that, then you can send it to me and I will put it up on my channel. So the banner will be there and on my Patreon. And if you have any shops or any links to anything you want promoted, I will do that for you as well. I just love really creative people. If you ever want to do anything like that, then please feel free. But okay, everyone's in, so let's go. Okay, so I put JLC, which is actually pretty close to my name. So there's 14 questions here, everyone. So let's go for question 1. You have a quiz due on the 19th. You're pretty chill because it's only the 12th. I wish they would spell everything out. Until your classmates text you that they have just submitted theirs with only 2 hours to spare. What would you do? Now, the answers are bold of you to assume I ever planned on writing an essay for a class I don't give a shit about. Oh god, oh fuck, I haven't even started it yet. I'm so fucked. That's a lot of swearing. Oh, I already finished mine. I guess I'll just submit it and forget about it. In parentheses again. I'm one fourth finished with it. If I throw back these monster energies, I don't drink that stuff. I'll probably be done in time. Now, for those of you who've known, I've already graduated from university. I did drama and then a little bit of criminology. Um, Now, there's a trick to this question, isn't it? Because technically the quiz is due on the 19th, but it's only the 12th. Now, this is a question to say, when your friend does the test, how do you respond to the fact that they've already submitted it? Definitely not, I finished mine. That was never me. I mean, it's due on the 12th. I would. I would say I'm about one fourth finished because if I knew it's due the 19th, I would have at least done some of it on the 12th. And as you who maybe if you've gone to uni yet, in the UK, there are some places open up 24/7, so I don't have to sleep. But the problem is, I don't drink tea, coffee, or energy drinks. So I would say I'm about one fourth finished. Okay. Oh, this is an amazing question. Oh no, your car broke down on the side of the road. What are you sending to? By the way, don't call your best friend bestie. Are you sending to your bestie? I'm stuck. Help me, step bro. Hey, my car just broke down. Can I get a ride? My best friend. If we're speaking right now, we're not really, but she doesn't drive. A picture of your shitty car. Oh, shitty car, smoke billowing from the open hood, and then the other one is fuck my life. I feel like these questions were different from what Janae had. Okay, so if my car broke down on the side of the road, what am I sending to my best friend? Well, it's definitely not I'm stuck, help me, because how will she help me? Um, she doesn't drive, so I can't get a ride. I guess it's me, and I've got a very facetious nature, and I'm very British-ish. Well, I'm Italian. I would probably send a picture of my car smoking with the hood open, but then I would also say "fuck my life." No, well, I wouldn't say that. Hi, GGB, which by the way is a great name. I'm gonna go for a picture of my car with smoke billowing from the open hood. Because as you all know, I'm very petty in certain ways, and I took a picture when someone hit my car and left me a note on it. I will have that framed at some point and put in my room. Your bestie is getting a ton of shit on SNS. What is SNS? That's social media something? How do you respond? So it's social media. Fucking hell. I message each and every person until either they deactivate or my account gets suspended. No. I forward tweet with them and comfort them. What? They don't deserve all this hate, and I'm going to make sure they know that. I just keep scrolling. Hey, it's none of my business. Pulls out popcorn. Part of me wants to say the last one, but I know that's not me as well. If I like you, that's not me as a person. Um, I would try to comfort them because if I see them getting a lot of hate just for an opinion, no, like it's just an opinion. It's not okay. So I forward tweet I FT with them and comfort them. That's what I'm doing. Pick a Richard Seacon quote that makes me cry every time. Who is this person? All thoughts finish themselves eventually. I wish it were true. Paint all the men you want, but sooner or later they go to ground and rot. That's pretty dark, but not untrue. When I die, I will come back in fast and low. I will stick the landing. There will be no confusion. The dead will make room for me. That's not me. Um, maybe something's not right about what I'm doing, but I'm still doing it. Living in the worst parts, ruining myself. No, I don't really care for that. The word's frozen, the creature's frozen, the plum sauce leaking out of the bag. Explaining will get us nowhere. Yeah, I don't know who this person is. Like, I know when you brought it up, I think I did look this person up. I still don't care. Um, a seaside framed in glass and boats. No, it said seaside. I don't do beaches. I don't. Will you defend yourself from me? I mean, let's kill something. I mean, I do like that one. What? Maybe I'm a bit sociopathic. Cut me open and the light zooms out. Stitch me up and the light keeps streaming out between the stitches. That feels as if you can't dull someone's shine. That's nice. I mean, I might have a different. I don't know, but this month, hmm, I'm quite a dark, humid person, so none of these are actually as dark enough as what I would probably usually put. But I'm. Mm, see, the problem is, I feel like this might be the question that picks your character. And no, if I don't do beaches, have you seen what I look like? No. Like I try to stay as fully clothed as possible, but then I have body dysmorphia, so that might be why. Um. Hmm. Also, it's the UK. You don't want to do beaches in the UK. Hmm. I feel the thing is, if I put "cut me open," I feel like I'm gonna get um someone like Joshua or Wekushin, and um I'm I go for "cut me open" just because it sounds the most one I'm sticking to. What do you like to read? I prefer other means of entertainment. Sci-fi, fantasy, horror. The more aliens and monsters, the better. Fanfic. Um, Romance, I love love. I love in the non-fiction stack of my library. Dan me. I mean, hello. If any of you are new and you who just arrived, you can click a link if you scroll up. I don't know if it's up there for you. Maybe I'll put the link for this again. But this is question 5. But we're doing a quiz. I'm gonna go for sci-fi, fantasy, horror. As all of you know, horror is one of my favorite genres. I love a good slasher. I would love to be the killer in a slasher movie. Rules are meant to be broken, a guidebook, not the law, followed. I am not a follow type person. I mean, I've been in trouble with the law many times. But I don't believe they're always meant to be broken. I would say a guidebook, but they're not law. You should be careful trying to follow too many rules. What would you want as a pet? A apparently doggo. So wait, they said doggo. So the person who created this, are they an Aussie? I feel like this is Aussie lingo. Okay, so a dog. And if anyone here is Australian, I do love the fact that you call Weetabix Weet-Bix. Also, round the twist. Let's not forget round the twist. Okay, so a doggo, a cat, an axolotl. How do you spell that? Axolotl. Okay, I've seen that before. A bunny and a snake. I do like snakes. I do. I do like snakes. Cats don't like me, and I don't like cats. And I think it's because evil doesn't like evil. So I'm gonna go for a dog because you all know. Do you know what? I picked dog, and I might bring my dogs in a minute so you guys can see them. Pick one of my comfort K-boy boys. None of these are my K-pop boys. No, in Australia, um, it's called Weet-Bix, not Weetabix. Um, I mean, by the way, this question: why did they choose that picture of Namjoon? Namjoon is a really handsome, intelligent man, and I find that a weird picture that they chose for him. I mean, I need to listen to more K-pop. I do love K-pop, but I need to listen to more. I mean, if it's on physical shallowness, then it would be Lucas. But I really do like BTS, so I'll go for Namjoon. What do you do while you're at the beach? I don't. There you go. I don't go to beaches. There we go. Tan, have you? What was your favorite subject in school? English literature, which I do have an A level in, so in college. Mathematics. Oh wow! Because you know how British people say maths. We have an S at the end because you know it's more than one. Biochem. I was good at biochem. I was good at maths. Gym. I was good at gym. History. I was good at that. None of them in art. I mean, my favorite subject was drama. That's why I took a career in it. I so I'm gonna have to say none of them because my I can't draw. My stick figures hate me. Yeah, you're quite. I mean, I was pretty good with English literature. I mean, I got a nice grade. What's your kink? Now, now my channel is not for children, so you know. um, so we have water sports. I'm not into someone peeing on me. I've done it before to someone, but I'm not into it personally. Monster fuckery. That feels nope. Pet play, no, 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 nope, 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 nope. I'm not a furry or anything like that, or any sort of no, no pet play. I don't like that. Um, See, mine would be bondage and pain. Um, I think everyone's a bit voyeuristic. I think we all are to a degree, but see, I'm too honest sometimes. Um, I'm gonna say none because none of these appeal to me. I think everyone's voyeuristic, so I don't think that should be a question on here. If you had to kill someone, how would you do it? Oh, many ways. A surprise guarantee is always sexy and fun. With my hand, it's more intimate. I just start blasting. They can have a little poison as a treat. I'd never kill another human being. Hmm. Okay. If any of you have ever read Harry Potter or something like that, I'm a Slytherin through and through. And I freak people out with this information, but when I learned that rats don't have a gag reflex, so that's why you're able to give them rat poison. When someone tells me they have no gag reflex, my first thought in my head is I could poison you because you're telling me you have no gag reflex. So, and you do have one because otherwise you wouldn't be able to take poison. Um, so yeah, I would go. They can have a little poison as a treat. I'm not gonna lie. I've told you. Like, just tell me, how often do you cry? So much, dude. Just so many tears. Sometimes, like maybe a few times a year. Is that a lot? Only when something truly awful happens, I don't. So, what do you guys think I should put? How often do you cry? Oh, someone took their like off. Bye bye to that like. Um, hmm. Yeah, I cry a lot. I didn't cry, but I will give you all a heads up for those of you waiting for episode 35 of Word of Honor. You will see me very emotional. And I did feel like I wanted to cry. Yeah, I would. I'm not really a crier. That's the thing. Um, the last time I truly cried was when my dog died, and that was 3.5 years ago. Um, I do actually think it's very healthy to cry, by the way. You should cry way more than me. It's very healthy. Um, I'm stuck between sometimes a few times. No, I don't cry a few times a year. Okay, only when something truly awful happens. I'll go for that. Because I do have emotions, just not many of them. Tell me something interesting. Um, no. I don't know. I have 4 tattoos. I'm related to actors on a British soap opera. I have cracked my head open 3 times. Wait, what did someone just put? Oh, okay. I'll be back in a second. Now, Janae knows I got the same character I got last time, and it suits me. Come here, baby. Come here. Come on, baby. Who's my baby? Who's my baby? Okay, so let me see. Now, I'm going to tell you what I got. I got Yi by Yi, which is what I got last time. And it says, "You're very bitter and jaded. Who hurt you?" That is very correct. And any of you, because I did see someone was wankushing, are me and you going to peacock? Are we going to have to like show our dominance apparently and puff out our chest because that's what we do when we're around one another? So all of you wankushings, you ready to puff this chest out? Let's go. Okay, Steffi. So when you ready? Okay, Bethan also, like, when you ready, like, we're gonna fight. Okay, some of you got Yi by Yi. Okay, we can relate to that. But also I think Yi by Yi, if I had to pick characters I feel like I'm going to get, it would be Yi by Yi or Joshushu. I feel like those are the two that I would get. Now Guxiang, if I got her, oh, but thank you for saying my dogs are cute. Those are my babies. I love them. And Xenopus, at least you got nose to nose with two dogs. Well, strangely enough, I'm the comedic release when I'm around my friends. So I guess if it's wankushing, then if it's talking about being funny, that's something I do. But I definitely way more relate in terms of personality to Yi by Yi and Joshua. So if I got either of those, I think I would have been like, that is correct. But all of you wankushings, like, look how many of you I'm just gonna have to fight. Like, I'm just gonna have to puff out my chest and apparently get upset for no reason. But see, I like this. I like taking this quiz with everyone because it shows also slightly bits of our personality, but also how different all of us are. Oh, you're not dramatic at all. I no, that you're not dramatic at all. Well, Maz, I mean, I do live in the UK, What do you think is going to happen? I could do a live at 10 at night, but I feel like I'd be the only one here. But hello. But yeah, also there was a quiz here. But yeah, is anyone shocked by their answers? Screw you and your UK time zones. I mean, I like you like that, but not like that. You know, I'm sorry, like, don't get me wrong. Like, if I'm out, yes, I sleep with women too. Did you wait my time? Wait, someone else, Cora. Hi, Cora. I saw that you are from the UK. Which, let me just put this quiz up for everyone who hasn't done it yet. Like, here we go, people. There it is. This is the quiz we did. So, for all of you who want to do it, you can just click on that. But it's also, I find it so. I do find it so strange when someone is from the UK because I know no one who likes BL in the UK, but then I'm also considered really strange. Apparently, even my sister calls me that. Fuck you. You didn't miss the quiz, Maz. There you go. The link's for you there. Steffi, you love the time zone because it's only 1 hour difference. Ah, I'm tiny too, but I'm not afraid of chickens. I don't like spiders though. 3 a.m. for US stuff. Unless it's sports, I'm asleep. No, I'm not. I'm usually awake at 3 a.m. That's a lie. So where is everyone from? Because I know where some of you are from, but there are some new people here. You're dramatic and hide your feelings under the guise of humor. And if people want to get to know me, I feel like you're talking about me right now. And the best to do that person because the walls are hide. Yeah, yeah. I generally I use humor as a mechanism to hide my feelings. Ah, Colorado. Oh wow. I know I so we have Poland, we have Germany, we have a couple of people from Austria. I know that that's pretty cool. Oh no, you don't have to be specific in what part of Europe you're from. You're just from Europe. You don't have to tell us at all where you're from. So we have India as well, which is really cool. New Jersey. Um oh, I need to go back to New Jersey. I haven't been for a while, but my friend doesn't live there now. She went to Duke and did a really fast 18-month course to be a nurse, a regional nurse. So she's obviously in North Carolina, and she wants me to go and visit her. But yeah, whenever I find someone from the UK, because I have maybe 3 or 4 people who at least live in the UK who watch my stuff, which is always very strange. Oh, you had Cambridge. That's really impressive. Cambridge is not easy to get into. You have to be extremely intelligent. Extremely intelligent. Into so all your British friends are into Chinese costume BL dramas. Oh, Maz. Yeah. Sorry, it's really weird watching my reactions about 10 seconds later on here and how dramatic they seem, but it's not even me moving my body that much. Yeah, Maz. Yeah, I knew you were going to get E by E. This is why we get on so well. If anyone doesn't know, um, I do have a Discord, but it's just let's just ignore that. But Maz has been very helpful and Steffi for me for quite a long time. But this is why we get on. We're very we're very similar. This is why she'd be a good Brit. Uh, I wanted to go and study in America for a while. Um I didn't in the end, but you know you just want to get out of your hometown and just go somewhere else. At one point I was looking at Australia. To be honest, I've tried with the Discord and I can't force people to speak. But yeah, I was going to go to Australia for acting and stuff like that, but then and New Zealand, but it's even more minimal than it would be over here. Whereas the UK is pretty big when it comes to acting. And then I used to look at courses in America, but it would be like criminology, and I didn't want to do just a criminology course. I wanted to do drama, and they didn't allow that. And it would have been in Virginia. And then my mum had the whole thing of watching Wrong Turn and not ever wanting me to go to Virginia. If you've seen that movie, you know why. Australia is nice. Perth, your best friend, swears that the scary animals, bug sharks. I mean, we are talking about Australia, where was it? Is it most of the most poisonous creatures are there? But I don't think it's as bad as they make it seem. That's just TV. I have a lot of friends. Well, sorry, not friends. People I know, acquaintances that have been to Australia. They say the nicest things about it. So I would like to go. I mean, I loved going to America. I mean, I've been to LA, um, Texas quite a few times, New Jersey, like I've been to Pennsylvania. I was thinking of going to Florida, but yeah. Yeah, don't go to Virginia. What? Just in case that the people from Wrong Turn are there. I could go to Chicago. The things I hear about Chicago are usually really good. Canada as well. I'd love to go to Canada. What about all of you? Where do you want to go? I mean, I know we can't travel right now, but where would you go? Well, one of us is actually on holiday, so we should all wish that person the best of time because they're in Mallorca and they're having such a good time. Okay, so Yi by Yi was which word of honor character are you? Yeah, I've been to New Zealand. New Zealand's beautiful, beautiful. I would say the place that I've always wanted to go since I was a kid, and that's more to do with culture and things like that, and architecture, etc., is Japan. Japan is where I want to go. Oh, you were supposed to be in London. Oh yeah, of course you were. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I hope his knee surgery is going the best it can. Um, I know it's not easy with that type of surgery. Iceland. I was invited to go to Iceland a few years ago. I can't remember. I was at a heavy metal concert. I was at Download, if anyone has heard of that. And someone did invite me to Iceland. I can't remember why. Some band was playing. Lacuna Coil. No, it wasn't Lacuna Coil. Was it Within Temptation? I don't know. Or Korea, South Korea. Yep. See, if I was going to Korea, I'd probably want to go for my plastic surgery, but I can stay here and have that. Maybe Spain. I've been to Spain too many times. Spain's too close for me. Denmark's really, really nice. Denmark is really nice. It's very flat. I've been. It's still pretty painful. You will get to London. You will get to London. I mean, it's surgery. I don't know what else to say about it. It's just extremely uncomfortable. But also, men are very fragile. They're not nowhere near as strong as a woman. Italy's really nice, by the way. Roma is really, really nice. Florence is absolutely stunning. And then Ragusa and Palermo is where my family's from. That's beautiful. Bali, Indonesia, yeah. That sounds amazing. Yeah, Austria is very beautiful. Actually, I do have an actor friend who's a surgeon who lives here, who's from Austria, and she just talks about the beauty of it. Maz, you would love Florence. I mean, it is just full of romance. I don't know how else to describe it. You feel like you're in love just with the place. Um, and if you want to go, if you like shopping, I don't do that type of stuff. I'm the type of person that goes, oh, look at those things. I'll buy that straight away. I don't ever take me shopping. I'm terrible. But when you go to Florence, you feel like you're just in love. Like it is honestly, it is it's a stunning, stunning place. I would, if any one of you ever want to go like on a vacation with your partner, I would say if you just want to fall in love again, then that's it. And also, they're pretty nice there. Of course, you may have to know a bit of Italian. That's okay. Italian's quite phonetic. Interrail. Yeah, yeah, you brought Interrail. Also, people don't realize how big. If you're American, it's going to be small, but Italy's actually pretty long. It takes a while to get places. Okay, so guys, I'm just going to give you a couple of minutes. Venice is extremely romantic. That is very true. That is, you can't deny that. But I'm Italian, so I'm going to sit there and talk about that in that aspect. But guys, okay, so I'm going to do another quiz for all of you. I've got it all here. It is, which BL series are you? By the way, if you have any quizzes, post them in the link and we can all do them together. I just thought it'd be very nice for us to kind of have this moment to see what kind of characters we're like, who out of all of us have kind of maybe a similar personality. Also, you can tell I'm Italian. I'm very hands-on in how I speak. Like Italians just know how to use their hands. Wait, that's dirty. Maledizione. If we're talking about Venice, then the canals. But then that's how I feel about the beauty. Well, it's very different, but the beauty of the canals, like the river of um, the Netherlands, which is also another really nice place to go. And also, if you like the same sex, um, you don't know about K-pop boys, that is absolutely fine. To be honest, I only really knew about Namjoon, um, because I like BTS. But I am shallow sometimes, and Lucas would be I mean, Chinyoung from God 7 would be my number one, maybe Wano. together, same time. Okay, so we are going to do the which BL series are you? If you guys tell me when you're ready. Oh wait, someone's doing a quiz. We could wait for this. We can wait for Centipus to do. Sorry, when I hear your name, Centipus, I do think of a Cenobite from Hellraiser. Once you're done with the quiz, we could then move on. If everyone's clicked on the quiz and is ready, I mean, you guys could do the quiz now. I'll just do it here. But yeah, again, it's hard with the writing, but the Untamed is done. That's where there's a tick. Supernatural is today, and then Until We Meet Again, episode 3. And then History starts, and then what is that one? Word of Honor, episode 19 on YouTube. And then The Untamed, episode 7. And then, as you know from my recordings, I've already done The Untamed today, and I'm doing 2 reactions a day now to get stuff up. We've got Supernatural, and then Light on Me, episode 1 and 2, so that will be up soon. Because I'm being a bit sneaky with putting up Word of Honor. I'm trying to wait until next month to put up episode 35, because I'm thinking, shall I open that up on Patreon to everyone? And call it what you want, by the way. Hasn't disappointed me yet. Do I? So, we'll see. But yeah, for episode 35 of Word of Honor, shall I wait until next month to open it up to everyone so that they can watch it? I don't know. I really like that episode. It's very emotional. I don't know any of the K-pop names. Well, that's difficult. That's fine if you don't know K-pop. I don't think you have to know it. I love music, and for some reason, I love Chessy, and I love Blackpink. I'm Blink if you want to call me something like that. If I have to fall under any name, but I really do like a lot of music. Until We Meet Again, you know those posts on Tumblr. Okay, if I'm being, I'm so old sometimes. I know nothing about Tumblr. I only just found out that apparently there used to be porn on it. I didn't even know that existed on Tumblr. I didn't even know Tumblr existed properly. Until We Meet Again, you know those parts on Tumblr that were like, she's broken, yeah, you're very that. You probably cried at the corny parts of every episode, but honestly, I cannot blame you. Maz, I feel like you're talking another language to me. Oh, it's a quiz. Like, damn. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that's not you at all. Like, that is not you. Okay, so other people have already taken the quiz, so you people are just gonna have to listen to me call out the questions. Let's just go for the questions. You people already done the quiz. I know. What did I get last time? I didn't get sodas. That would be really weird. Okay, pick a fruit: watermelon, strawberry, dragon fruit, cherry, peach, mango, pineapple, lychee. Um, See, this is where I feel like I should be asking you guys, what do you think I am if I'm this fruit? Wait, that makes it sound like I'm talking about gay people. Don't even blame me with that. I'm trying to pick a fruit. Um, oh, I might have to go with. Fuck off with a. No, cherry's actually not bad. My voice went so high there. Hmm. I haven't watched Be Loved in House, but it is on my list to watch. So it will come out. As you all know, those of you on my Patreon, I usually watch most of a show on there before it even comes out on YouTube, but it will come out. It's just, getting blocks and stuff like that. That happens a lot. And I don't want everything to be on Vidyard because then I make absolutely no money, not even a penny. Um, I'm trying to pick a fruit here, everyone. I don't think I'm a watermelon. I don't think I'm a lychee or pineapple. Mango just seems a bit eh. Um, I'm going to go for a strawberry or strawberry. Okay, pick a random K-pop boy. 80s song. Hangyu, Kangdanyu, Unbien, uh, Sehun, Hosok. All men do is disappoint me. Could go away with that. I love how you guys are having a conversation. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. By the way, I don't know anything about these K-pop people. I know Kang Daniel was in Produce 101. I used to watch that. Um, Hosok, obviously we know from BTS. All Men Do Is Disappoint Me is absolutely a ridiculous answer. Misandry at its finest. I'm gonna have to either go for BTS or I'm gonna have to go for B. Hmm. At least no, I'm gonna have to go for BTS because it's the one I know the most. This is not gonna be a good series for me. Bye bye. Someone had to leave, I think. Take care, Centipus. Are we talking about Addicted? Yeah, I think I think their time's up next year for when they're not allowed to see one another. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Have you watched Color Rush or History 3 Trapped? Yes. Now I didn't react to Color Rush, but I have watched it and I loved Color Rush. And I am down the line, maybe later in the year, going to rewatch History 3 Trapped. It's one of my favorite shows. Yeah, you BTS fans are always going to be loyal. Whereas because I come from I don't have a particular group, I can pick anyone. Also, I'm probably just, yeah. Ah, Sehun. Color Rush was really good. Personally, I really, really, really liked Color Rush. Okay, so what was the first social media app you joined? I don't have a Snapchat. Again, I don't know what Tumblr is. Um, oh, I don't know if I can you put. By the way, I don't know if I can put History 3 Trapped on YouTube. I do not know. I do need to join Janae's Patreon. Always help your friends out. So okay, I don't have a Snapchat, never ever used it. Tumblr, I remember MySpace. With your top 8 friends, yeah, mine used to be. I remember if you're Australian, you'll know who Savage Garden is, and I think it was a fake Darren Hayes profile picture, and he used to send me like tried to hit on me. I was like, "Aren't you married?" And this is not you. Um, Instagram. So the first one, no, I definitely had Twitter, and I didn't use Twitter for about 10, 11 years, but I had it. Um, okay, so someone knows about Savage Garden. Yeah, so apparently the lead singer was trying to hit on me. It wasn't really them. But the first, it's got to be MySpace. The first one I used was MySpace because, I'm 7 million years old. MySpace. Which of these pictures resonates with you the most? None of them. Um, well, the cherry one is too girly and too pink. I hate the color pink. Um, none of these pictures resonate with me in the slightest. Oh, so you're a hag now. Do you know what? Hags are some of the best people in the world. Like, screw these pictures. I might have to go for the old TV that says 92. But if that gives me lovesick, I'm gonna be pissed off because that's. I'm gonna have to go for the whole like Mario Sonic Dreamcast looking 92 thing. What is your favorite season? I don't really have a favorite season. I guess I guess I'm gonna go for spring because I was born in April. I was born on tax day in America. So fuck you, America. Um, I'll go for spring. Pick a non-romantic type of love. Yeah, I chose the old TVs too. Familial love, nah. Self-love, I do love myself a lot. A sexual love, I do love sex a lot, and I can sleep with man or woman. And sex to me, see, making love with someone is different. Sex is very different, so I can differentiate between genders and who to sleep. Non-romantic, because sexual love for me is usually non-romantic. You know, it's just here, there, have a drink, and go home. Um, I do like sex though. I'm gonna say self-love because if you can't love yourself, how the hell are you gonna love anyone else? Can I get an amen? Something hurt your feelings. How do you confront it? Manic panic flash lightning powder. What? I cry, fight about it. I seek professional help. I rant. I rant. I rant. There we go. It's better to get your feelings out. Look at all those amen. It's better to get your feelings out if something hurts you because if you bottle it up, like me personally, when I explode, I explode. I only cry, truly cry, when I'm angry, and that is my warning sign to you. I have small man syndrome, but me crying is your warning sign that it's not good. Like that's when I get really angry and I mean, like, I just want to fight. Like, oh, what's going on with the phone? Oh no, I have a comment on YouTube. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Question 8. Pick a lyric from my Pining Plus playlist. Oh god, this is someone who likes Fallout Boy, isn't it? Like, all I see is my Pining playlist. Yeah, when I'm angry, I tell people that is your warning sign. You might want to just go. Like a Pining playlist. I mean, it took me years to get into Fallout Boy. I don't know why. I'm so emotional. I'm afraid I might forget. What if the good memories start to fade out? Dijon's Nico's red tuck. Oh, truck. Tuck. I want a love that falls as fast as a body from the balcony. No, because that sounds like you push someone off a balcony. I want a kiss like my heart is hitting the ground. No, that just sounds painful. I'm not reading all of that. Yeah, fuck this. Choose a character that is in every BL. The straight one, the girls that start screaming whenever something gay happens. That's definitely not me. You know, like I don't like screaming and stuff like that. That is just not me. The main character's best friend that is in a more interesting relationship. The feminine gay boys that are made fun of throughout the whole video. That's not me. Nope. Sorry. That's not me. The girls that start screaming. Nope. So it's either the straight one or the main character's best friend that is in a more interesting relationship. Oh yeah, if you guys don't know, uh, Maz is a staunch Perth and Talay supporter. She loves both her boys a lot. She's very kind towards them, and she posts stuff. I always say Gitchy Gitchy Yaya Talay for her, but she's in a great fandom. If you guys ever want to do pick a nice fandom, if you do that stuff, then I would say Perth's fandom. At least you got Maz there to look out for you. Um, I'm stuck between, well, I don't mind sex with a woman, so I could do the straight one. The main character's best friend that's in a more interesting relationship. I'll go for that. Um, oh no. I mean, I'll take addicted, but apparently, it's debatable how good your intentions are, but you're problematic. Like, you've probably been suspended many times before, but your followers always somehow find you within 24 hours. I've never been suspended from social media, I've been suspended from school. Everybody knows the GCSs you're in, and that can be various reasons. I literally cannot look you or your blank header directly in the eyes, or I'll crumble into dust like dead ass. Please don't hurt me. Who fucking wrote this shit? I mean, I could have gone for the straight one because I get made fun of by a lot of my so called gay acquaintances for not following into what they consider the gay lifestyle. um, I got addicted, everyone, just so you know. I got addicted. Apparently, I'm banned from my partner. I think I took this once before and got Theory of Love. Now, Purse Fandom is the best. He posted part 2 of the Ram King retrospective vid series today in Sodor. Okay, but Addicted is so good. It's seriously messed up. Yeah, Addicted is very good. There are a lot of problems with Addicted. I think, I think, did Addicted come out before Lovesick? Because if it did, that's the first one I watched. I remember thinking, because I knew about censorship already in China and stuff like that, so I knew things you couldn't do, and I also know they don't really like gay people, so I knew you weren't going to get much. But I remember being shocked, and then the big furore that came about because of it. I took the straight one because I'm always the single one left over. It also might be because you're straight. Do they even gonna do seasons about Ram? Oh, Ram King Maz. Someone's asking about them. If you think My Engineer 2, I'm pretty certain they're gonna do that. Theory of Love. Someone else matched with me for Addicted. Also, do you know why am I not shocked that you got a Chinese drama? Is there anything I can do to help? I'm worried for room. Do you not have to live like this? Whoever wrote this wanted to just make sure that they insulted you. Okay, so okay, Love Sick and Addicted were the same. Well, I saw Addicted first, and then I saw Love Sick, and I will say Love Sick was understandable because of their age, so I get it, but it was incredibly disappointing. But it did have Sammy in it. I fell in love with the actress Sammy's portrayal from Lovesick, so I've really liked her since 2014. And I know she's half British, but I don't even think she speaks any English. I don't. Well, I mean, I don't think she does, apart from maybe very broken. But then that I don't even know if she's been to the UK. Hello, Ellie. Sorry, I think you're new, so um, yeah, the results are really the results are just I'm going to insult you. Okay, Sammy is amazing, and she's going to be in a GL series, everyone. So finally, finally, we are getting female representation, and I think she's playing with the one who played her friend in Until We Meet Again, um, Dean's sister, right? And I know Becky Armstrong, who was Muse. She played Tharn's sister, is also in a BL, right? Oh yeah, Talay would watch a GL. Thanya. Tanya. Um, what did you find disappointing about Cherry Magic? I mean, it's fine to not be into something. I think that's absolutely fine. I'm still struggling, if I'm being honest, with Until We Meet Again, but I also think I've had burnout and the situation going on online that you all know about It's kind of made me just but personally, the only thing I didn't like about Cherry Magic was the fake kiss out. And maybe the side couple. I didn't care for them. But I also think with Japanese VLs, like maybe Taiwanese ones, the excess of comedy is used maybe a bit too much. I love Trapped, but we know that they can overdo it, and the same for History 4. And like comedy and the Japanese one seems to be a lot of overt comedy, and that's not for everyone's taste. I personally like Cherry Magic, but I'm fine with someone not liking it because I at least I get to hear your thoughts on it and your opinions. This is what I say to people. I'm very respectful of listening to people's opinions, but if you don't, I was about to go. Um, yeah, Dean's sister, that actress. I'm so sorry with names. I'm terrible. She will be her partner. That's what I keep seeing in the pictures. I think it's supposed to be some sort of love triangle. I'm not sure because I was so disappointed in the lesbian, or I should say gay. When I say gay, I mean man or woman. I grew up gay meant man or woman who was into same sex attraction. I was disappointed with Sotus's representation. I was super disappointed in Waterboy. It made me just not want to watch that. Plus, New's inability to kiss another man. It's just terrible. He's still a good actor, just his inability to know how to kiss is just. But yeah, that representation. I think it was the actress from Ton Hon Chonda, the best friend. Was it her? And it had white in it. I don't like you trying to make a female character who is supposed to be gay into straight all of a sudden when you kiss someone. That's not how it works. Yeah, I think Cherry Magic was just the wholesomeness that we sometimes need, despite some things that I felt were a bit too much. I completely agree. Um, okay, if none of you, um, um, okay, so Ali put up something really, really interesting, which is Life, Love on the Line. I finally got that right. I know it's 4 episodes. Honestly, though, it is so beautifully done, and there is a treat for everyone in one of the episodes, and you'll know what it is when you see it. And honestly, you will love that treat. I've been very against watching the Man Who Defied the BL World, whatever it's called, because it just feels very much over exaggeration on what gay people like. Um, it just felt I didn't like the trailer. Maybe I need to watch it because I felt like the trailer wasn't good. But that's the same for honestly, please go watch it. I think you would really enjoy it. Also, it'd be nice because I know you are very much um I know you mainly watch Chinese dramas, or at least you post them, but I think you would actually really enjoy this. Just there are elements of it about life, about I don't want to give away too much on that. Go and watch it. It definitely is about struggles, about I can't tell you. But yeah, the Man Who Defies the BL World really bothered me in terms of I don't really want to watch a show. I don't know. The trailer was just really bad. It just felt like a mockery. Maybe I'm completely wrong. I feel like I feel like sometimes I struggle in how I represent how I want to watch things. I don't know if I upset someone on my Patreon about um don't say no, but I know they deleted their patronage, which is fine. Like trust me, I'm going from 103 patrons to probably 50, but I don't. They didn't seem upset, but then they deleted it, and maybe they were upset. But Fiat, I consider one of my least favorite written characters, but I understand about trauma and what he went through. It was just I felt, and this is from Flan Type, Fiat could have been written better. I feel like they tried to create a resolution, but we needed more backstory. but that's me, and maybe I need to watch it to really understand this side of him. Yeah, I imagine it is a satire on just the BLs in generally what they present. It's just like let the man be straight. That's all I can think about. Um, Thorn type. It's sorry, it is so weird because I can see Ali's comment, but it doesn't appear here for at least another 10 seconds on the laptop. Um, the problem with Thorn type for me um, is that because I know the in the book that's Tharn is in it a lot less, but it was so little because they were trying to at least match up to the story that these side couples. I don't know, they some of them didn't even feel like we got anything from them. I mean, at some point they didn't even appear for an episode or two, and I was like, okay, we could maybe have your story then if you're not going to use Tharn type. To be honest, the only real um mangas that I've really truly read is Battle Royale, which is still one of my favorite films ever, and it's because I love Chiaki Kuriyama a lot because she's amazing. If you know her from Gogo Yubari from Kill Bill, and she's one of the students in that, and that is if you like the Hunger Games, you will love Battle Royale. It is to me one of the best movies I've ever watched. The thing is, I mean, follow I don't follow Golf or Mew in what they do. I hope they're both successful, but it's a bit weird in terms of making sure that everyone knows these actors are straight. We don't care. We just want to enjoy the show. But I can't really speak on it because people get upset. Hello, Laurel. That's one of my Patreons. Um, you feel like the kiss was kind of blown up excuse to have a breakup scene. Yeah. I just feel like it's a shame people didn't enjoy it, and I understand why. And then they kind of went on the both of them went on their own paths, and it's that I don't. Do they still speak? Like I genuinely don't follow anyone. If you see me following a BL actor, either we're semi acquaintances, friends, or I would like to work with them in the future, but I don't follow any of them, so I have to ask all of you guys. Like I may see something if I have a follower on Twitter, which yes, I have a Twitter. Um, then I might know something that's going on. That's how I found out about Perth not being in Kin Porsche because he posted it, but I don't actively follow him. Someone else does on my Twitter, so I have to get my information from other people. But yeah, Kin Porsche. It's really nice to see. Do you know what, Maz? I'm not even talking about you. I didn't even think about you actually, because if I'm honest, I mainly see BTS, so I might have to kind of mute that um, because I don't want to feel a negative space because I really like that group a lot because I love talented, hardworking people, which I'm sure all of you are as well. But no, it's not you, Matt, at all. Actually, I don't really see you post much. Um, it's weird. I I don't know if something's happened on our Twitters. It's not you, but yeah, it sounds really weird. Um, it is nice to see people's reaction to Tharn type. Because I think sometimes people think I try to come from a diplomatic place when I watch a show, and I think I do. I think as much as people irritated me about their responses to "I Promised You the Moon," I think I did come about that, and I could talk about that show for hours. How much I loved "I Promised You the Moon," um, but I mostly post on the Tings Noodles. No, I know you do, but honestly, it's not you who I see that retweets from. I mean, I do see your stuff sometimes, so I know you have two accounts, but it's someone else. I told Sunset about you, Ali. I told Sunset about you is amazing, amazing. I'm not gonna lie, slightly, slightly, I preferred I Promised You the Moon, but it's also because I think I tend to come from a more mature aspect in terms of people's lives. I like it when they're older. And apart from when I was, and I'm not going to lie, episode 3, if anyone's seen it on my Patreon, I was, when I say I was drunk, I don't remember recording. Steffi can talk about the mess I was on Discord. It was during the England semi-finals when we got to semi-finals, so I was drunk off my face watching that, and it's on my Patreon. I think it's on YouTube, but oh no, it was fun for me too. Like, but I was hammered. Um, Honestly, I Promised You the Moon to me, and I kind of came from a standpoint that I understood Tay, and it's because I own up to this. I have cheated on someone, but I've also been cheated on more than once. Um, so I kind of try to view it from that mindset. Plus, is it Jay? Um, his manipulation of Tay, who I'm wondering is he on the spectrum? I wouldn't be shocked, but that actor does an amazing job. Like I've never known an actor or character to use silence to really captivate. I've explained this before. Silence is very hard to do when you're acting. Um, if you're on set, it's really hard, and I've never known a character or an actor to be able to utilize it that way. It is phenomenal. I would tell everyone to go and watch I Promise You the Moon. You may get angry at it in certain points, but I think you can come from it from an emotional standpoint, from a level headed standpoint, whatever standpoint, but I think you'll come out saying they know how to act, they know how to put a show together. I would, so good, so good. And you guys know, especially you on Patreon, when I like something, you can tell. When I don't like something, I struggle. I try to find good points, but I'm honest. Maybe I need to learn not to be so candid, but I can't help it. What else? Um, I still like Call It What You Want for now. The 3 episodes I'm in. I really want Light on Me is the one I'm looking forward to the most. I tried Sunset About You, but I could. I understand why you couldn't get past the first episode. I think it's one of these that it feels like a slow burner, but I also looked at it from a cinematic standpoint and an actor standpoint. That's why I loved it so much. It's just for me, I could watch it again and again, but it's not for everyone. Laura, yeah, we can tell. Yeah, you can tell when I like something. I'm like a kid in a candy store. If you watch my Word of Honor reactions, you can tell. I literally am like a kid in a candy store. Other times, you can see me struggling, struggling a lot. I mean, I liked Fish Upon the Sky at points, but you could see me struggling. And um, Call It What You Want is good. Yeah. Again, I'm only on episode 3, so I don't know how it goes. I just know that 8 is not for me in this moment. T is not for me in this moment. Um, Baz I relate to way more than I want to, and James, yeah, James is a good character. I will say I was spoiled on I Promise You the Moon, which was disappointing a lot, but that's why I got absolutely wasted so that I could just I don't know. I'm a mess when I get drunk on this. Sometimes I regret doing it. Most of the time I don't. Oh, take care, GGB. But yeah, yeah, but it's not always fun to hear that your drunk reactions are the best because you want to hear someone say that about your sober ones. But yeah, I enjoy Bass, but I'm only on episode 3, so maybe my opinions change. I am going to talk about Word of Honor just so you all know, because if you don't know, I have finished it. I am maybe waiting to put, like I said, if it's a good idea to put 35 episode 35 out for everyone, but maybe next month. But I'm really impatient, and it's still so many days away. Um, but yeah, I definitely want people to watch my um. Sorry, I just read Steffi's comment there. Oh no, no, trust me, Janae. I'm not putting it ahead of anything on on Patreon. I'm about to post episode 34. So obviously, I would post episode 35. I just wouldn't tell anyone on my community tab on YouTube until you get there, because I know as well you're watching it bit by bit. But I will say, if you want to see me emotional, watch that episode. Janae knows already how I feel about a certain character because I speak to Janae, as she's been really kind to speak to me. So everyone knows how I feel about a certain character. Um, but yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll put off that because I just put up episode 22 of The Untamed, and on the pain. I'm starting to get back into The Untamed. I will admit I was burnt out from 8 episodes in 3 days, and I mean 8 episodes in a row. I did 4 episodes of Word of Honor in one day. Um, so I was truly burnt out. And then I did The Untamed, and I think I did The Untamed some of the days because, as you know, I now do 2 episodes of a show a day. So Thursdays, which is my start week, don't ask me why I started like that, but it's two of The Untamed. Friday is 2 episodes of Supernatural. Saturday is now going to be two of Light on Me. Sunday is going to be a rest. Monday is Until We Meet Again, which is episode 9 and 10. Then The Untamed again, episode 24 and 25, so that I can start putting 2 episodes a week on YouTube. And then Call It What You Want, episode 4 and 5, maybe 6, so I can get that whole season done. Um, I okay. Let's be quite open and honest about Word of Honor. Um, I love Word of Honor, honestly, and I think it's because of what they could get away with. Um, I honestly fell in love with the show very early on, quite quickly. Actually, I think I was in love with it within the first few episodes. Um, episode 35 absolutely destroyed me. Uh, I was very disappointed with episode 36. And yes, I understand about budgets. I've been told about this. And this is why sometimes it's hard to leave comments about this show because people get very defensive, forgetting that one, I didn't know in the first place, but two, it's still okay to have criticisms or words about a show, even if you love a show. Um, I was disappointed with episode 36. I was very confused, which you'll see when I speak about stuff. And then someone tried to spoil it about episode 37 on Twitter, but I'd seen the episode. 37 gave me hope again. So it still gets like a 9.23 for me. Um, I love it, but I can't talk about it unless you guys have seen it. If everyone's seen Word of Honor, I can talk about what happened in episode 35 that I was annoyed about. But um, the Untamed, I watched the series first and read the whole novel, and then started the manhwa and then watched the anime. See, for me, I'm obviously watching the series, but after that nasty comment, it did make me really take a step back. Um, and wonder if I should just leave it on Patreon. But I feel like even people on Patreon are getting a bit annoyed with me. But I can't stop how I react. Um, I Someone gave me the novel, by the way, so I can read the novel in the future. I don't know if I do it on OBS or just by myself. Um, but I definitely, and I want to watch the anime as well, because anime you can get away with a lot more what they show you, especially the darker side of Wuxia. Um, it sounds insane my schedule, but do you know when you just need to do something? If I'm not auditioning and sorting stuff out like with that, I feel like I need to film and I need to edit. I need to work. That's why I do two. But yeah, editing's a bit of a killer. Um, Reactions itself take a lot of editing, and you are putting out a lot. Even if I'm not watching the Word of Honor reactions, I appreciate. Thank you for saying that, Tanya. You don't have to watch my Word of Honor reactions. That is absolutely fine. But as everyone knows about that attack on me, when they spoke about why my channel's growth is so slow, that was a concern and something that really did get to me. And I'm not gonna lie, that did hurt, but that's something that I believe myself. But you don't have to watch myself every video. I don't expect people to watch every one of my videos. Just show some respect. I mean, that's it. If you don't like my stuff, you can go and watch someone else's. Have you watched Round Trip to Love? Why does that sound so familiar? I think I have. I think I have. Maybe do a live stream after episode 37 goes live on YouTube, because then you can kind of assume everyone knows what's going on. That's true. Or maybe, Janae, I could just, talk to someone that I'm supposed to maybe be doing a reaction, some sort of collab with later. Mm, mm, mm. Sorry, I did actually have something in my eyes. Sorry, it just makes it seem like really camp when I watch it back. It really annoys me. Um, yeah, editing does take a lot of time. Even if mine is shockingly bad, it still takes a lot of time. MXTX novels, yeah. It would have to be by yourself, because now Shushi has been licensed in English. Oh, it's been licensed in English. Oh, no wonder. Okay. And also, the reason I don't want to read the novel yet, is because it did change my opinion on a certain character. Just from the first sentence, and I was like, I imagine the anime is going to be amazing. I don't know much about animation. Yes, there is going to be a collab, and obviously, I need to discuss with this person. Also, because I'm shockingly bad at technology, so I just need to talk to them anyway, so we can sort this out. This person is an amazing person as well, so I think, and we get on, so it should be fun. Yeah, have a good day, Maz. Take care of yourself. Take care. What now? Um, that's my dog. If you can hear that. Um, I would watch Word of Honor and Untamed. The only problem is I've been watching these both close together, and I do feel like you shouldn't be watching them so close together. Because though they have similarities, they are so different as well. And people, like, if you do a reaction, people get really funny if you make a mistake. But yeah, look out for the collab, everyone. Oh, by the way, if anyone has any quizzes they want us all to do, type it into the chat and we can all do it together. Um, Also, I've said this before for everyone. If any of you are very artistic, if you want to create a banner for my Patreon or my wall on YouTube or a the subscribe button, then please do. You can either ask me for my email or what you want. I'm happy to link any of your like your shops or your channels or something for you in my videos. Or anything creative. I love people who do arts and stuff like that. So if you want to do anything like that, like any animations of, I don't know, me or the shows or anything, that would be great. I imagine the anime is closer to the novel because you're able to incorporate a lot more with anime. Um, yeah, I am thinking of putting Guardian before Healer and Killer, but I'm not gonna lie that I am very about Chinese dramas now. But I think once I don't know, I still will put my reactions up because fuck it, why not? Sorry, I did warn you, Janae, that I do swear. Um, I know that I've been really. Oh yeah, Steffi, put it up. All of you, just put a quiz up if you've got something, or let us do one, and then you can put your one up. I just think it's a fun thing for us to kind of see where we are similar and stuff. Um, but yeah, I do want to get into three will be free because I want some bi representation. Because I get accused of, because I know there are bi people out there. I also get accused of being bi, but I think it's because if you know me in person, what I talk about. Um, I also want to do He's Coming to Me. Um, um, I've got a few things, but I do need your advice, guys. If you ever want to send me a list of stuff to watch or react to, I would prefer if you sent it in either an email or if you're on Patreon for a message because I don't want it on a random video of something because it's like that's not if it's a different video. Um, yeah, so Steffi, put that up. Healing Killer was a disappointment. I read the novel for Guardian after I watched it. I don't know. I'm too into reading. I love reading, by the way. Reading, I feel like everyone should do. The smell of books, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But I have a problem with when I read something, usually most of the time it never lives up like the show because as I've said before, you all know this anyway. No one here doesn't know this, but it's always nice to just reiterate and talk to someone else. It's almost like trying to speak to you, but I know you can't respond in that moment. Which is we know that sometimes something on um, something in a novel doesn't match up to what could be portrayed on a TV show or movie. And honestly, there's a lot of stuff that you wonder why that wasn't incorporated. It's because it doesn't translate well enough. And when you're filming, sometimes it just doesn't match up. And I don't think people realize that as an actor, we tend to usually, because we're over age of 18, we tend to spend 15 to 16 hours a day sometimes filming. And people don't realize. And I think in Thailand, they film really long hours. As much as you didn't think it, they do. Um, how about. So, Steffi, you need to put the link up of what BL character archetype are you. You didn't put a link up. It's very hard to translate a book into a movie. Very hard. Any of you who've ever written a book would know this, like yourselves, when you're like, I wish they could translate it, it just doesn't work. Nothing came through. No link came through. Oh, okay. You sent it on Twitter. You people send it on Twitter to me. Have I not already told you how inept I am at life? Okay, what comment did I get? Oh, Mechanical Blue Pill. Yeah. I love rewatching it. Yeah, pulling up to the flash. Yeah, Mechanical Blue Pill. Yeah. What did you just put? Sorry. Okay. I did watch an Avenue X video. I did email because Janae said it is better to inform her that you are reacting to her stuff, but she hasn't got back to me, and that was a couple of weeks ago, I think now. So I don't know what to do, guys, because I don't want her to think I'm just taking her stuff. So I watched her part one of lip reading, but I haven't watched the rest because she never got back to me, and I'm trying to be respectful. I mean, I could just post it up and just link her actual channel. I just don't want them to get an email where she's getting pretty upset because I didn't inform her. I do pause the video at points and speak, so it should fall under fair use. But then it depends. Okay, so let me go to see Twitter. She did mention about that. That's why I was like, she obviously didn't see it. Okay, there's two messages. Oh, I have messages. Wait, you got whose titties? Um. Okay. So, okay, guys, we are going to do Steffi's one first. So I'm going to post the link here, and then we will do Janae's one. So this is about which BL character archetype are you? So you can put whatever name. I put GLC, which is actually very close to my actual name in terms of initials. I just have a very Irish surname. So I am ready. Sorry, that's Dead Meat. If any of you like horror movies, there's something called Dead Meat. He does kill counts of your favorite shows. He's doing a recount of um, Friday the 13th. Oh, good luck on your entrance exam. I hope you do really well. Best of luck. Okay. Okay, so you guys ready? Let's go into question one. If you could have a superpower, which one would you choose? Teleportation? I don't know. I don't think about it because it's not realistic. Susan? Who the fuck is Susan? I'd have the superpower to grant unlimited wishes. No, because there's always a catch when you create a wish. Probably the power to fly. To make myself everyone's ideal type. Hell no. Invisibility. No more awkward interactions with vodka Aunt Linda. That wasn't worded correctly. Um, the power to collect and relive my dreams. Ooh. Weather control. I do love Storm. I don't know much about superheroes, but Storm is my favorite superhero. Probably to read minds. I don't want to read minds because I don't want to know what you're thinking because no. So either weather control or see, I'm stuck between teleportation because that'd be pretty cool because I can come and see everyone and then just disappear. Um, fly would be pretty cool, but I also don't do well with heights. Um, I'm going to say weather control because I would fuck up your day if I could do that. Pick something to watch. Keeping Up with the Kardashians. I have never seen that. Um, I'm okay. The Office. Nope. Pretty much any BL will do. Nope. Depends on my mood. I'll be skimming Netflix for a while. Anime. I don't know much about anime. I really need to learn more. I don't do conspiracy theories because that's a waste of my time. Friends, I don't like Queer Eye. Um, Maybe the History Channel, that's a good one, or documentaries. Friends. See, I watch BL on here, but oh, but I also find Friends. I love Friends, but it didn't age well. Um, what do you guys think? Hmm, I'm actually quite stuck on this question. Um, I'm stuck between saying pretty much any BL, but I don't watch just pretty much any BL, or I like the History Channel though. I'm on question two. Well, I'm not a bottom, so I don't know what that means. You're an angry bottom. I mean, that means you just like it rough. But um, 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 I feel like if you had like Fresh Prince of Bel Air or something like that, that would be much easier. Um, I don't want to watch just any BL. I like BLs, but yeah. Maybe I don't know. I like documentaries. I really like David Attenborough, but I might go for Friends just because technically before I ever saw Friends, I wanted to be a paleontologist, and that was before Ross wanted to be one. But I don't know. I'll go for that. What Hogwarts house do you Slytherin? I'm a Slytherin, literally through and through. Pick a random color based on vibes. I like blue is my favorite color, but so is blood red and black. Black like my soul. Like my niece said to me once, I'll take that. I'll take black like my soul. Okay, a super hot guy walks into the classroom on the first day of class. What would you do? Well, first of all, why am I in this classroom? How old are they? And looks fade. So even if you're attracted to him, it's friends first, and then love a second. I don't know. I guess it depends on if he's cool or an asshole. I've got to feel his personality. Yes. Um, I don't know. I might feel a little intimidated because he's handsome. Ooh, bitch. I'm not finding him on Instagram. I don't know. I mean, good for him that he's hot. Kind of jealous. I might stare at him, but just because he's ridiculous handsome. I'm not gay though. I mean, I do sleep with men, so I can't say I'm not gay. Definitely befriend him. Obviously, do. Depends on if he's cool or an asshole. Oh, I locked out of live there. I'm back. So, do you know what was really interesting? I saw on Twitter about the whole I'm not gay, I only like you. Apparently, it was because of censorship in Thailand. So, they weren't actively allowed to call these characters gay. It had to be said like that. And it really changed my whole persona on certain characters. But I'm going to go. Okay. Who, if you knew this character in real life, would you be most attracted to based on personality? Now, these are the type of questions where you get what archetype you would be. To be honest, I'd like it better if they were attracted to each other. I'll just be fangirling. I don't fangirl. Attracted to like as homies because I could be homies with them all. That's the straight character. Um, Hangmo or Saifa. Um, no, no. Tharn or Sun. Palm or Pete. Nope. Type or Doon. Nope. I'm not into the pretty boys. ram, or corn. Nope. Can or I'm not attracted to any of these people. Like, not in the slightest. Like, don't get me wrong, I think you would be amazing at certain things, but none of these characters do it for me. Um, at all. Like, no. Uh-oh. If I have to, then I'm stuck between Ram and Corn and Dean and Sarawat. I mean, I do like the whole idea of no. Oh, let's see. Those two choices. Does the word moist make you uncomfortable? No. Yeah, it's an adjective. There we go. Do you consider yourself an introvert, an extrovert, or an ambivert? Introvert, sure, I like people, but I definitely need my alone time to recharge. Extrovert, quarantine is going me insane. I'm definitely an extroverted introvert. I personally like me time. And lastly, how was the quiz? It was great. It sucked ass. Is that what you want me to say? Give me my results, Janet. What is with these names? Um, you're the the shy. Okay, that's more you. I don't. I think you're very introverted. Um, I don't think it was a great quiz, but I also don't think it sucked ass. I'm just gonna say it sucked ass so I can get my results. Apparently, I'm the angry bottom, even though I'm not a bottom. You are loved by Chances Can, Two Minutes Kid, Addicted Heroines, Yagian. You're the aggressive and sometimes loud bottom that always trying to fight someone. Yeah. Most likely your top counterpart. You probably have lots of straight friends and are an idiot. I wouldn't call myself an idiot. Um, yeah, I'm definitely not an angry bottom. Also, they spelled angry wrong. So I'm guessing English isn't their first language. Yeah, I want to see what this nice answer is because of sugar. See, that was me using a minced oath, so I didn't swear. Okay, let's try. Yeah, because I'm definitely not an angry bot. um, okay, let's see with this. Also, those my answers don't correlate to being an angry bottom. Hello. Okay, let's see if I change it. Oh yeah, I'm the shy baby now. I'm no, they're a bit too they're bit. How do I describe Pete, Palm, and Wayo? They're a bit too I'm a bit more rough than these characters. I don't know how else to say it without seeming like I'm being offensive, and I don't want to be offensive. Um, yeah. Um, I don't know how else to put it. Let's just say I'm not like them. My personality isn't like theirs. You were always a bottom. Nope. You will always be the bottom. Nope. And you being a top. No, no, trust me. I'm both. You are baby. I don't do gay panic. You are most likely small. Yes. You have a really cute smile. No. Also, literally everyone is whipped for you. No. Uh, no. So these results didn't match up for me. Yeah, this was not. Uh, yeah. Yeah, these type of characters, my personality in real life is not like theirs. Cool. Okay, Janae, let's look for yours. What part of Han Yuangjun's body are you? Okay, well, apparently we'd find out someone's body. I know she's a titty. But yeah, someone said they didn't know about the whole. I saw it online about the whole line of "I'm not gay, I only like you." It's because they weren't allowed to say they were gay characters. Maybe it's because of Watershed. Because in the UK, we have something called Watershed, which means you're not really allowed to. Um, you're not allowed to even swear unless it's past 9 o'clock. I think it was 8 or 9. I think it's 9 o'clock, and then you're allowed to swear. So we always said when it gets to the news, it should always go beep 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 9 o'clock. Fuck. But yeah, you're not supposed to swear until at least 9 o'clock. That's our watershed in the UK. Okay, so let's find out what body part. Has everyone got this quiz? Okay, JLC. Let's go. Pick a fictro. Hurt, comfort. Half the ship gets kidnapped. Misunderstandings. Identity porn. I'm not doing identity porn. I don't like any of these. Um. Oh, none of these seem fun. Um. And I do like an AU because then you can go with it, but I'm not talking about a fairy tale AU. I'm gonna go, even though I don't really like this trope, I'm gonna go rivals to lovers because I used to be a massive Harry Draco I, I fan of that idea. How long do you normally shower bathe? Uh oh. Um, Longer than 15 minutes. I like to stay under the shower. If I don't have to rush anywhere, I really like to just have my thoughts while showering. That and doing the voice of Gizmo from Gremlins. Favorite MDSS character other than Wang Xiang? Jiang Chen, Jiang Yanli, Yan Xichen. I do like Nia Hua Sang. Wen Oh, Wen Oh, he's like a little baby. Kwai Sung, I do like his character, but I have to go for the person I have a real soft spot, which is Wen Ning. I have a real soft spot for him. I know what happens, but I do. Um, so favorite MD Z adaptation, so Donghua, which is the comics, right? Audio drama, manhua, and CQL. What is CQL? And manhua, is that the animation? Um, okay, so Untamed is CQL. Okay, okay. So, mm, what about manhua? Okay, it's manga, and the Donghua is anime. Okay, so that's a good one. I'll go for the animation one because I feel like, but then the manga you could do a lot with. Oh, too late now. The manga. What do you like when you have a free night? I do like to exercise. Um, I can't draw to save my life. I'm not really talking to my friend right now, so I can't talk to them. Um, I do like to listen to music. I'm gonna say exercising. Pick a meme or a banger tweet. You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice, a blunt force this drama. Okay. Carcinization news. I do not think, therefore I am. I do not am. Literally any image of. Okay, go to horny jail vines. I don't know what a vine is. I forget, but I do not forgive. I'm just walking around hating bitches. That's kind of me. I'm gonna say I do not think, therefore I do not am, because I quite like the way that's not correct. General reaction to Langranchi content. Um, this is not me. I'm quite calm. That I see. Question 7 is not me. So it says yelling. I don't do that. Um, I don't do first tweets. I don't burst into tears. I don't need to send it to my friends. I like Langranchi. He's one of my favorites, as people will figure out when they watch the show and get annoyed at me for how I react to Wuxia. Um, yeah, question 7 doesn't apply to me. I don't know what to put here because I don't do any of these. And if I put who is that, I feel like I'm being disrespectful. Maybe I'll send this to someone who respects him because I feel like at least that's nice. Um, um, where's that again? Um, I'm more impressed with the actor's ability to dance. They're all pretty though. Strong. I'll go for strong. I'm gonna get arms, aren't I, or something? Yep, I got arms. See, I knew that that last question is what you actually get. There's always one question in a quiz that you do that will define the answer you get, and it was the last one. You are strong, graceful, powerful, and when you want something, nothing can stop you. That's true. You're supportive and willing to take on the world for your ideals and your loved ones. You can be a bit over enthusiastic when you really believe in something or someone, but your sincerity is never unwelcome. Also, you probably work out. Yeah, someone got his ass. Okay, so only 2% of people apparently get his arms. I'm happy to be uncommon. Yeah. Um, that was a unique quiz. But they were still both good. So, I mean, this one was better. Okay, let's see. Oh, I don't like the idea of getting comments. Okay. Two likes. Okay. So yeah, I got arms, everyone. Um, yeah, I don't think that was too bad. That kind of, I think, kind of cemented more people's personalities. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, so people are. If anyone ever wants to join my Patreon, by the way, when you do first join, it will give you tiers that you need to pick. And if you like BLs, it will be the £5 tier. Otherwise, there are other ones. But apparently, it might be confusing to some people, which I understand. Um, so, and also, do not join near the end of the month because you will be charged the day you join and then the first of the month. And I don't want people to be charged twice. Yeah, you never join at the end of a month when you join someone's Patreon, just in case. Because obviously, as you all know, you can get charged. It depends on the person. Some people don't charge their patrons. It's only when they first join. But oh, I get that. I'm not patient. But that's why I'm also waiting. Like if I want to join someone's, I will. But sorry, I saw a comment and I thought it's better to explain if anyone ever wants to join Patreon. That's what happens. And I don't want people to think too bad. I don't know. I think I lost my train of thought there. So what um have any of you been watching anything special on YouTube? I've been watching movie reactions. Uh so I've been people like who do reactions to movies. I've been watching that because I quite enjoy it. I've been watching two Aussies react to stuff and they were watching Ginger Snaps. They were watching Miss Congeniality, Mean Girls. They did the Pitch Perfect movies. Because sometimes I enjoy watching people's reactions to movies more than I do the movie, or it makes me watch the movie. Princess Diaries, if any of you have ever seen that. What else did I do? I've seen people watch do Aliens, Alien Resurrection, Alien 3, uh, Nightmare on Elm Street. It just depends. But I tend to like people. I like watching people fall in love with Mean Girls when they don't think they're going to like it because they think it's a chick flick when it's way more than that. But yeah, as you can all see, I'm reacting to a lot of stuff. But hey, at least you've got options. But yeah, at least you've got options to watch my shows. Um, Dylan in Trouble. I don't know. Oh, Dylan, that's that guy with the short hair who's quite dry and sarcastic, right? Um, Topher reacts. You're not the first person to talk about his reactions. I do see people watching that quite a bit from Twitter. Topher is also reacting to my star. Apparently, he's one of the only other people whose videos aren't being blocked. I'm quite shocked that people's videos are being blocked. Mine just went up really easily. But I get shocked when people's stuff gets blocked. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That guy. Yeah. Dylan. Yeah. I last thing I heard about him, he was roasting a reactor called D Chanel that I watch her stuff, but she just reacts to anything. Um, she doesn't react to like stuff that we watch. Is he a sweetheart, Laura? I'm really happy to hear that. I haven't watched his stuff to know, but I do see people talk really nicely about him. You watch a lot of BO reactors. Yeah, I can understand. I watch a lot of Buffy reactors and a lot of movie reactions. I kind of I watched Janae's stuff as well, who is in the chat here. I haven't really watched many other BL reactors since doing it because I mean she's so busy watching the stuff, and I don't, in case I get spoiled. Um, You didn't hear about it, Janae. She posted this a while ago. It was quite funny that he was roasting her. He was, because he doesn't take himself serious. He just kind of does his stuff. And movie reactions are very hard to do because it's very easy for stuff to get blocked, and then you have to really oversaturate it with, you know, your image and then moving the image. I don't know. It's a lot, and they pause the movies a lot as well. Or if they don't pause it, they block out the moment, you know, they're speaking over the movie so that you don't hear it. Oh wow, I'm the only one. It's actually really nice to hear. I never think of myself as the go-to reactor. I just view myself as someone who reacts. If that makes sense. Do you know what, Sophie? Train to Busan. I did the sequel to it on my Patreon. I did that movie reaction. And because I loved the first film, that is such a good film to watch. Yeah, I love that film. Though sometimes it gets, and I'm sure for all of you, like when you watch a reaction in your language and they use subtitles, you sometimes have to go, but that's not the sentence structure. That's not correct. I've heard about Vincenzo, and I think I was spoiled on certain characters that, you know, what happens to them. But I remember when Vincenzo came out, everyone was talking about it. Everyone. I remember that. I do I do love a good anti-hero. You gravitate towards the untamed and word of honor. Yes, you do, Janae. But that's okay as well because it's something you really enjoy. That's what I like. People have something to enjoy. Have you watched the prequel? No, I haven't. What is the prequel called? I didn't know there was a prequel. I'm gonna have to look this up now because I might have to watch this. Because I just my last movie reaction that I did on Patreon was Beetlejuice. Seoul Station. Sulyok. Okay, no, I haven't. I have heard about it. Stay safe, Laura. Take care of yourself, and thank you for the BTS videos to listen to. Yeah, Seoul Station. Yeah, I just looked it up. I have heard of this. I haven't watched it, but I have heard about it. I remember. Maybe I have watched a reaction to it. I need to go and look that up now. I think maybe I've watched a reaction. I haven't actually watched the whole thing. Oh, hold on. Is there? Oh, my glasses have gone. Is there any BLs that you all are looking forward to that are coming up? Also, for people on Patreon, I was thinking of, it's very late now, but doing a getting to know me little video on there. Do you know, I can like look at questions and then answer them, and you can get to know me. What do you think of that? Peninsula was okay. Yeah, it had some great stories, but technically, I don't see any connection apart from the station. It felt very separate. I still liked the movie, but yeah, it felt very separate. Oh, there are my glasses. Cheers, Steffi. So yeah, as I was saying, for those of you on Patreon, would you like me to do a getting to know me type of video? I know some of you already know me. What are you drinking? This is just rosé and lemonade. Past few days you can't get away from fan edits. Fan edits are really good, by the way. Like the amount of talent that I see from people is really inspiring. The Devil's Judge, yeah, I need to see that. Okay, so one person to say I should put it up. Yeah, I just need to look up for questions because you never know what type of questions they're going to ask. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You also are going to be interested in the Devil's Judge. I tell you what, though, Janae, I will be becoming a patron of yours next month. Yeah, I thought it'd just be a nice little video for people. Um, yeah, why not? Because I would say put it on YouTube, but I know I feel like this is certain things. Like also, by the way, for people on Patreon, I will be doing a rewatch of Together with Me, and it will be a rewatch. So if you have watched it, we can talk about all the episodes because we don't have to hide anything because it is a rewatch. Um, everyone knows how I feel about Tool. Um, oh, don't hide. You know, at the end of the day, this is where my niceness plays in, which is I want to help people I like out. And if it means in a little financial way, just a small way, I can help you out, then I will. And also, I know you've got good stuff on there. I also want to know what else you react to on there that's not on YouTube. And you're a much better editor than me, so maybe I can get some tips. Yeah, I thought getting to know me would be pretty nice. I why not? I think it's a good video to do, and I can do that tomorrow if I don't look like I woke up in a hedge. Yeah, and you don't need to thank me, Janae. I just thought I'd tell you now, so when I randomly appear, you're like, "Why is he here?" But yeah, I was very happy when I reached my 2,000 subscribers and my 100 patrons. Patrons are very weird dynamic anyway because you can reach 100 and then lose most of them, which does happen to me. But it was nice to reach 2,000 for me on YouTube because I feel like I've got a really nice community of people here that come and watch this stuff. Um, and it's also hopefully a safe space for all of you when we do these lives. I mean, technically, I'm at 2024, so it's a nice little jump up. Because I was also wondering if maybe in the future, should I keep these lives to one a month, or do I try and do more? I don't know. Now, I did say I was going to be speaking about Word of Honor, so I do want to talk about that at some point. I've kind of skipped it, I but I don't know who here has everyone seen Word of Honor here. Sorry, I've got a BTS song stuck in my head. I tend to have that. Oh, I've also been watching a lot of people reacting to Blackpink. Like, well, they've been reacting to Lisa. So Papse is what's stuck in my head because, as Steffi knows, that's probably my favorite of BTS songs. Okay, well then, if you guys are happy to have more lives, I know I like the more obscure BTS songs. Um, but yeah, okay, if people have to have lives, then it's great. The only thing is, do I keep it at this time or do I sometimes do late ones, say like 8, 9 o'clock, but short late ones? But then I feel like I don't know because I don't know. There's so many people from all different parts of the world. But yeah, has everyone seen Word of Honor? All of it? I know me and my polls though. I'm a list poll type person. If everyone has seen. Awesome. So, you guys have said you've watched Word of Honor. I need to know. I want to know who your favorite character is. I also want to know if you have a favorite episode or just at least an idea of a favorite episode. Uh, what did you think? And yes, we know there's budgetary problems, but what did you think of episode 36 as a whole? And what did you think of episode 37? It is true that you are only an hour's difference. See, it's easier for us in Europe or maybe in Africa to be here, but then I have to think of people in Australia because there's a few people from Australia who watch this that I love, and obviously there's the Americans as well, like all over that side of the world where their time difference is different. For me, my favorite character was Ushia, and um, see, I need to remember there were a couple of episodes in Word of Honor that felt a bit long. But when it got to like episode 33 and all those revelations happened, I was just like, damn. Um, I also love the big revelation. Was it episode 15, 16? Um, with, yeah, with that element and then Chaljing's revelation of who he really is. Yeah. Um, I personally, Yakushia was my favorite. I told you this all before. The characters that usually irritate me, I tend to love. Uh, Joshushu was amazing. Rankushin, Changming. But yeah, everyone knows when they get to episode 35 what my reaction is going to be. I'm still not over it. I really am not. Um, that hurt my soul if I had one. Um, I was disappointed with episode 36 because I know it was rushed because of the budgetary means, but I just felt as if it was very disappointing. It was very lackluster. I didn't like how certain characters met their end. I thought that was incredibly short-sighted on their case. If they were running out of the budget, they could have got rid of them in episode 35. I think that would have been a really great dynamical way to end their arc. Also, I'm so angry that a certain character in episode 35 came back when they were dead and they tried to say their goodbye, and one person was kind of in a daze because of what happened to them and never got to say a proper goodbye, and they were crying and they never. It just felt like this character was used to create pain and loss, but I felt like what they've gone through, if they'd given them a proper goodbye, I think I would have been less upset about. No, I would have been furious about what happened to their character, but I would have been less upset that that's how their goodbye truly was. I just felt this character in episode 35 didn't deserve to come back to say their goodbye and have it end that way. It felt very disrespectful to the character, and I want justice. I'm not over that character. I'm so upset. By the way, that's what you're going to hear a lot. That word, you're going that phrase, that sentence, you're going to hear me say a lot in that episode. It's still not up. Yeah, I just think they could have, especially considering another character who also met an a sad ending, never turned up in that episode afterwards. I just felt it was very it was a shame because that episode 35, I think is an amazing episode. Um, I also like the one I just posted. That's episode 18. That was really good when Yi Bai Yi calls them out on their flirting, and literally in the subtitle says about their flirting. I thought that was a really smart thing for the subtitlers to do to have Yi Bai Yi call them out. But I'm really happy we got episode 37. You will see my video and you'll see me very confused, but then I figured it out literally after the video was done and before someone tried to spoil it for me. But yeah, I still love Word of Honor, and so I'm still side eyeing those people in the poll that gave it a 0 to 2. I already know someone already told me about the concert. And I was like, okay, so I know what happens there and the blessing and the wedding and all of that. But I kind of wanted to watch the concert, but I kind of know now what happens. So it's like I don't get no, I don't get the same genuine reaction, but I still want to watch it. I still want to watch like crack videos of Word of Honor and stuff like that because it would be quite nice to go back now that I've seen it. But I do also have the Untamed to get through, and I'm just by the end of next week. Wait, so mm, on Tuesday, I will be reacting to episode 24 and 25. So I'll finally be halfway through of the Untamed. But it also feels really strange watching Word of Honor because of what's happened. But then I didn't know about the scandal with the Untamed Evil, so it's a good thing. And I'm also 2 years late to the Untamed, seeing as it was in 2019. But I have to give it to these Chinese dramas. They've done a phenomenal job. I have to give it to a lot of shows actually in the country. So, A Thousand Stars just won an award, and very deservedly so. But I do feel like, is it me or is every other country pushing ahead of Thailand now in terms of what they're representing for BLs? Or maybe it's because they're so new. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's because we're so used to Thai BLs. Or maybe it's because we hear less of scandals from other actors than we do from Thai actors, because unfortunately they get so much media coverage that unfortunately if they say something it gets misconstrued because um, it translating from another language into English, the sentence structure is usually never the same, and the wording can be different. It's like if you think of Schadenfreude, that is not a there's no word for that in the English language. So the closest you can get is like the misfortune or the happiness at the misfortune of others. And sometimes when you translate things, it's not translated correctly, and people can take it the wrong way. Um, Talking about scandal, have you heard about Chang Jinan? Yeah, that's why I mentioned scandal. Um, I think someone might be doing a video on it. Um, I know Avenue X has, and she is Chinese. Um, hmm, hmm. I don't know what to say on that because of the situation. I do agree, Janae, that they got complacent, and then Manner of Death, A Thousand Stars came out. I have to say, Thailand has. I do think Thailand has stepped up. Um, yeah, that's why I'm going to another topic because it's not my place to say anything. Um, um, yeah, so I do think Thai BLs have stepped up their game. I have to say, I do feel like it. If everyone remembers like Lovesick and stuff like that, um, it kind of was there, and then Sotus came out, and it was a big explosion. I remember the reason I continued to watch BLs was because of Sotus, um, and I felt it was going up, and then it kind of stayed at this level, and then I really feel like the last year and a bit, it's really stepped up its game. Manner of Death, I love Manner of Death. I could talk about that for hours. Uh, Honestly, I love Tour Max. I think they are my favorite actors that act together. Um, and also, they just like to have fun, and they can get away with so much that other actors can't. But I think it's because they don't care, and they're having fun acting, but also knowing that people don't take them seriously because they joke about. I don't know. I think they're just a great acting couple and people. Um, Thousand Stars was amazing. Um, Amazing. Honestly, really good. Um, I would say South Korea is or Korean BLs. Um, it's really picking up. I think Light on Me, the fact that they've had 16 episodes and some of the episodes are 30 minutes long, really starts to speak for them. And they're starting to drop this moniker of I may not be gay, but I understand where you all are coming from. It's like, no, you're producing great shows. You don't have to be an actual member of the community. You just you're doing a really good job. I think Korean BLs are really picking up. Chinese ones are good because you have censorship, you can really adapt like story arc and stuff like that. And the cinematography is astounding. But then they also have a lot more money invested, even the shows that don't have much money, than a lot of other countries. I am very curious about how they're going to do a lot of Chinese BL adaptations because of their stance on LGBTQ people and in the government how it stands and censorship. So I guess it will just depend on what they can show and how they portray it. And I mean, the acting's been really good, so you can't deny that. And also, we have to give props to the voiceover actors as well because they will get overlooked for a lot of cases because you forget to look them up. Uh, Taiwan, I think, is doing phenomenal. Taiwan doesn't. Maybe it's because they have same-sex marriage laws. They don't care. For some reason, their actors just go for it. So Taiwan is up there for me. Pinoy ones have started to, I think, pick up again. But Gaia Sa Pelikula and Game Boy is still for me is the pinnacle. Um, Killer and Healer got overshadowed by Word of Honor, but it's excellent. Do you know, Killer and Healer is supposed to be one of the ones I'm reacting to soon. Um, we'll see. I also can't help but look at your your profile picture. Whenever I see it, I'm like, isn't that Max? Yeah, that's where it's been smart for Chinese BLs because you don't have to be explicit. You don't have to be over the top like certain shows, certain BLs to represent the character's attraction to one another. We don't always have to see a kiss or a sexual nature. Sometimes a turn of phrase or a look can mean way more. And I think that's why is what it works for Chinese BLs because we know if you, especially if you've read the novel, um, but I don't know. I just think it's done very smart. Admire your abs. Hey, look, I would say it to his face. There's nothing wrong with complimenting another man. But it's also interesting because of also what Western shows can get away with. Um, Sometimes that's very shocking. Scam, or Scum, is still one of the best acted shows I've seen out there. I didn't think the Devil Judge was a BL. I thought it was just a K drama. It's just that they queer baited people with images online. Oh, it's coded BL. Okay, sneaky, sneaky. Are you? By the way, are you going to do one episode of Light on Me in one video, or two episodes in one video? What would you guys like? Because I have a Viki Pass, I paid for it. Money. Um, I'm not sure. This is the thing. Do I do one episode, or do I do just both of them together, and then speak about them both at the end of the episodes? Um, because if I do one episode, it technically comes to 40 something minutes, but it's up to everyone else. Okay, so let's. So let's add the Devil's Judge to my list. So I have a list of shows that I will be watching. That is my dogs. 2 episodes in one. Okay. Um, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of prefer it when an episode is 30 minutes long, but that's because I'm the one who has to sit here with my back and watch it. Um, but okay, I'll do 2 episodes. Um, or a poll. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many polls. um, I haven't watched too many Vietnamese BLs, so maybe I need to watch more. Um, it has been a while since I've watched any of them. Young Royals. No, I haven't watched it yet, but everyone talks about it, and it's so popular. I still think people should watch Fear Street. You know, she's so. Um, one episode said to the female, "There is no you and me. Take into consideration what I like." Okay, I see what you mean about coded BL. If that's things like that are said. Um, throw a coin. I could just flip a coin. But you said earlier about Schadenfreude. No, we don't have a word for that in English. So it's loosely translated as closely as we can get it. I first heard of that song from the musical Avenue Q. So no straight man. Well, sometimes a watch is nice, and a caress here and there is nice. Sugar daddy. Who hasn't had one of those? To ex- I know what you mean by express it. Uh, I would say we can't. There genuinely isn't. To express it in English, the closest we can get is the happiness or the joy at the misfortune of others. So then it would be like, if you watch American shows when they drop their tray in the lunch hall and everyone claps, or someone falls down a flight of stairs, or someone runs for an elevator and it closes just before they get there. Um, but it's not actually expressed in English, so it's very loosely translated. And also, if you want to hear how they try to express Schadenfreude, please listen to that song from Avenue Q and tell me what you think about it. Wait, don't tell me too much about The Devil's Trap, because it also does have my favorite K-pop artist in it. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry at all. I like that you're really passionate about what you're talking about. Hmm. I'm sure there's quite a. I'm sure there's quite a plethora of words that are not used in English that are in other languages, because they're a turn of phrases and idioms that you'll see that doesn't translate the same way. Oh, okay, you give Killer and Healer. Um, okay, you'll give it the slight edge because everyone else has been a bit about it. But this is what I love: is people's opinions can be so varied on watching a show, and that's kind of why I liked doing these reactions and why I will continue to do them. Is because people's opinions are different. Yeah, Shin Young. Don't worry, I've put the Devil Judge down on my list. It's just I've got a lot of other stuff to react to first. What's a show you wish you could react to but don't for one reason or another? Oh. Um, that's really hard because I'm quite open to reacting to shows for the most part. I feel, as you all know, I'm like, okay, I'll try. Um, show you wish you could react to but don't. I'll tell you what show's starting to not interest me, but maybe it's because of the person's reaction on Patreon before they deleted their patronage was about Don't Say No. They kind of was like, just at least give it a go. But I'm thinking now, what show do you wish you could react to but don't for one reason or another? See, I'm really open to reacting to a whole wide range of shows. It's just, it depends on if it has the audience. I would love for all of you. I did a couple of episodes, but I never put it on YouTube because it's Netflix. But a show that I would love people to watch is Schitt's Creek, Schitt's, then spacebar, then Creek. Um, to me, is one of the best things out there. Is there a show you wish you could see for the first time again? Oh yeah, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Gaia sa Pelicula. Honestly, the social commentary on that show and just what it invoked in me, like Vlad, I relate to very, very closely. Him as a person, just yeah, very closely. Um, oh yeah, I wish I could watch. I'm going to do a rewatch of Trapped anyway. That will be on my Patreon first. Um, but say yeah, because I know all of the history stuff is now on YouTube. So well, apart from History 4, which I have to put up via Vidyard. Um, but Trapped is definitely, I think, the best one so far. Make Our Days Count had some amazing moments, amazing, but um, yeah. But for the social commentary, Gaia Sapalakula really hit home for me, and I still haven't forgotten about it. Manner of Death would be another one I would like to see again. Um, what else? Oh, hi, Ashley. Ooh, that's a good question for everyone. Stephanie, I should say Steffi. Question: is there a show you wish you could see for the first time again? I would love to hear everyone's response to that. Also, I probably would love to watch something like Word of Honor again, but not as a reaction. Um, because I feel like sometimes when you watch a reaction, especially a Chinese drama, you miss a lot because so much happens sometimes while you're trying to watch it. Game Boys was amazing. Finding out how it was filmed, I have a lot of. I already had a lot of respect for the actors because of what how good they were, but knowing how troublesome it can be to film that and the way it was filmed, I still need to see the movie. I haven't yet. Cherry Magic. Cherry Magic was really, really sweet. Um, I just didn't like the fake out kiss, but that's more or less it. No, the side couple. Um, Oh, there is a lot. You guys are making me now think of a lot more. Um, I haven't watched Light on Me, so it will be my first time. Addicted, yeah. Addicted, actually, there are some issues in it, because, certain things that happen, but I really enjoyed Addicted. It was not what I expected it to be. A Tale of a Thousand Stars, yes. Yes, Ashley. I agree with you. I was just speaking about how it won an award. Um, Honestly, yeah, A Tale of a Thousand Stars exceeded my expectations, probably be more than any show I've watched so far since creating this channel. Nirvana in Fire. That's the first time I've heard of it. Oh, you talked a bit how much I loved that one. Yeah, I did love A Thousand Stars. It was just so shocking to me. Um, yeah, it was, it was just shocking how good it was. I didn't expect it. I kind of lost a bit of faith in Thai BLs, and then that came back, and I was like, ah, this is what they can create for a show that takes away a younger element. So Nirvana in Fire. Okay, maybe I need to also look at this. Let me put that on a list just in case. We'll see how I feel it after I watch the episode. It's more politics than BL. Isn't he looking for BLs to react to? Are you talking about me? I did actually study politics. I studied at college for a while. Um, so I can get into it. I don't mind politics. I don't mind political stuff. I do wonder what people's take on both Thorn type seasons now, looking back. Oh, so many shows. So it's a detective story and BL and politics. Okay, then it's fine for general interest and understanding what's meaningful in Chinese media culture. Okay. But this is also why I'm a bit hesitant now in doing too many Chinese dramas because of people's sensitivity. And obviously, sometimes how I speak can rub people the wrong way. So I've got to be very careful. Amazingly drawn character. Nope, not like that. Oh, I wasn't talking about that, guys. Sorry. Sometimes seeing your comments, they're here, but as you can see, it's my phone, and then this is slow. Trust me, it's not just that one person has said stuff, but that the others were funny. You're on your third drink. By the way, Steffi never drinks, so for this to happen, so I've also put Sleuth of Ming Dynasty on there. See, right now I just want to go and watch Kung Fu Hustle. Maybe I'll go and watch a reaction to that later. I do like watching people react to that for the first time. I when I when I first saw Kung Fu Hustle, I oh God, this is so mid noughties. Um, I used to be on something. There was a TV show called The Tribe, which was a New Zealand show, and I used to be on the web board for that. And I met this guy on there, and we went on a date, and we went to go and watch Kung Fu Hustle. And you know when you forget you're on a date and you're just enjoying a movie so much, and I forgot I was with this person, and I had to look at them and be like, "Who the hell are you?" While I was enjoying the show, because I love action movies. I love, I don't know, comedy and stuff like that. And I forgot. It's like how I generally with my ex boyfriend I missed, well, ex boyfriend, I missed literally the whole of Brokeback Mountain because we made out the whole time. I honestly love how you talk and react to things. Most times I think, yeah, I'm one of those that, this is to you, Ashley. I am one of those people that what's in here tends to come out here. Um, I'm very facetious, but at least I say it how I see it and how I feel. So you're not seeing a fake reaction. I may not scream, I may not yell, but what you see is my genuine reaction. Especially when I get annoyed with someone, it's really funny to look back and just like calm down. Especially if I've had a drink. Oh, don't worry, Steffi. After how I was when I like, I don't remember that conversation we had, but I was paralytic. So it's fine. You'll be fine. Just drink. If you start to feel a bit funny, just drink. Just drink lots of water. Honestly, start drinking water for like half an hour. I always say watch something funny as well. But then I just love comedy. That's what I excel in when I act. That's the roles I go for. You have a lot of K dramas that you would like to watch again for the first time. They could be hetero. There's nothing wrong with watching a hetero stuff. Like there's so many of it. Like watch it, enjoy it, definitely. I love watching reactions for Kung Fu Hustle. Thank you, Sophia. I love Kung Fu Hustle. I just think it's such a good film. Immortality to come out. I'm on drama list. Oh, are you on drama list? Okay. I mean, I've not signed up to that, but I do go on there. That's how I figured out a Word of Honor and the Untamed that they have more than one name. Even if people tell me, I was like, yeah, I saw in my drama list. I cannot deal if someone wants to make out during a film. Like if I paid money. Yeah, but I was also, um, I am a very horny individual. I mean, I'm much older now, and I wouldn't do it now. But we are talking about when Brokeback Mountain first came out. Um, and usually I don't make out with people. I like to watch stuff too, but you know what? I couldn't help it with this X. Like they just did something to me. Yeah, I've heard Australians tend to have and Germans and Austrians have tend to have similar types of humor to British people, or at least we understand each other's humor a bit better. Stephen Chow's movies, yeah, they are so good. You say that about why I go to the cinema, but if I don't go to the cinema, then I'm gonna do something else that's a bit explicit. That means I will miss the movie anyway. At least if I'm surrounded by people, I can't go too far. Oh, immortality. Yes, Janae, didn't you have to talk about that on your live or something? Someone mentioned it that it was supposed to be released at one point. Now it's being released later. Story of the Bat. Did you see the Chinese government new restrictions? Uh oh. No, I didn't. What is the new restrictions for what fans can do? Like, what do you mean? I don't know why I seem so worried. Yes, I may have paid for the movie, but if someone does something to me, I can always just watch this movie another time. Now, if it's horror, you'll usually I just smush your face away so I can watch it. Oh, what? Right. I mean, Avenue X will be able to explain things much clearer. Um, okay. I wonder what these restrictions would be. But yeah. Oh, oh, okay. I seen you said about some scandal. Mm-mm. I mean, if there's a new law, though, clearly it's because they feel it would be beneficial. Wow. It feels like they don't want any sort of male attachment created to their shows at all. But it is their government and it is their rules. Oh yeah, they can only apply it to Chinese fans. You can't force upon other rules to people from other countries. Um, they just don't have that sort of power. But I don't know. Um, just fan wars. Okay. I mean that makes sense then. That makes sense about fan wars because honestly, it is very toxic. I don't involve myself in fan wars. I love what I love. I like the shows I like, but I can understand how it, like the toxic nature of how it gets, and yeah, that makes a lot of sense if they've created some sort of rules to govern by. Oh, you got an intense road trips. Oh, road trips. Lovely, lovely, lovely things. I don't even want to think about a car. I don't even know if someone's once again hit my car again outside. I'm not gonna lie. By the way, my car when it's parked outside, um, I live near a school, and so when the parents come and they've created this thing where they create a bollard, so you can't come down one part of the road, especially during the school hours. My car has been hit in every corner of it, scraped, scratched. I've had a note left on it to say, please park more considerately. Even and this was on my birthday, which is April the 15th. And they left a note on my birthday after they hit my car and scraped paint off of it. And there was enough space in the back and the front for a big Jeep to fit. And these parents, yeah, cars. I think it would hopefully at least keep the actors from being targeted for things related to their characters in the future completely. Um, Whenever I see "Do you live in London?" my first word is "Yes, brah." Blah. What's fuck? Yes, brah. Sorry, London name is like "Yes, fam." What's going on? Yeah, I am from London. I live in London. Yeah, it's ridiculous about people. Tell us about this road trip. You said it was intense. Tell us. But yeah, I don't have a garage. Not where I live anyway. Um, a garage. But the ridiculous nature of people trying to park, I just don't get it. Like if you've got enough space, then you shouldn't be able to hit someone, especially someone parked. Oh, there are way too many cars in London. I don't understand why a lot of people need their cars when you have 24-hour buses, you have 24-hour trains. There's so much you can just wander about in London without needing a car. Um, Chelsea and Knightsbridge. Yeah, Chelsea does have a lot. I live in Highgate, so there's still a lot of cars, but I wouldn't say it's as much as Chelsea. I thought you had a car, Steffi. Was that your parents' car? Which I mean, you still get to drive. But yeah, I struggle with patience too. Um, but yeah, trying to find somewhere to park in this any sort of metropolitan city is a nightmare. In terms of the congestion charge, and it is really frustrating in London because obviously it's really bad. My mum's disabled, so I have to have a car to drive her places, so I don't have to pay congestion charge. Um, but trying to drive in areas with congestion charge and just cars, um, it is an absolute so middle class of me to say bloody, but it is a nightmare trying to drive around in London. When we were in France, my dad and I literally watched as someone went back and forth hiring a car, running behind them to get out. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah, Janae. Oh yeah. Sometimes you watch people and you're like, okay, like there's no problem trying to get in. I don't know. Oh, you live in the middle of the congestion charge. That's not fun. I used to work in Oxford Street, like Marylebone and all that. Mayfair. I used to work around Mayfair. So when I hear Essex, I just think of my family in tiny parts. Oh my god. Yeah, Essex is really good in terms of where you can park. My one of my nieces lives in Essex. Yeah, but I was gonna say where you live, Steffi. There, it's yeah, it's like, you need a car. Oh, you went from PA to SC. Oh, I mean, I've been to Pennsylvania. Um, Philly. Um, that's a long drive. A long drive. Did you take turns driving? Actually, like I was gonna say, in Amsterdam, you honestly, guys, you don't need a car. Just cycle, and a lot of people do, and it's so nice to see. Apart from, like if them or a tram runs you over. Maybe. See these two little ones, everyone. I've just got to quickly go and take them to go toilet. So if you have any quizzes you want to put up, put them up. Um, any any questions? Any questions you have, please put them up while I quickly take them to go toilet. I've spoken about if any of you want to create any wallpapers for the YouTube, for Patreon, or the subscribe button. Didn't do that. If you've got any fan art, then please send it my way. I love creative people. I'm not like that. The only thing I'm good at is acting. Come on, then, babies. Good boys. Good boys. And I'm back. Um, South African public transport is terrible, so you're almost required to have a car. Yeah, I guess London, especially London, is very lucky in what we have. I lived in Bristol for 4 and a bit years, and when I lived there, our buses from university back home stopped at 7, 8, and most of our night buses finished at 11. I mean, Bristol's quite tiny. The UK is tiny in general, but you could get a taxi, but I don't know. When you're from London and then you go somewhere else and it's so different, you just have to kind of get used to it. My friend got into an accident with a tram a month ago, actually, so you're right. Ish. Um, yeah, this is what I mean. Be careful of those trams. I couldn't go to my friend's 30th because I got incredibly sick to the point I passed out outside, and I was supposed to go to my friend's wedding the night before, and she hadn't been to Amsterdam, the Netherlands before to Amsterdam, and she was explaining about the trams. I was like, I did warn you about the trams. I did say look out for them. Honestly, I truly haven't ridden a bike since I was 11, 10. I broke my foot when I was 11, so maybe 9 or 10. And I'm 17 now. I don't want to be 17 ever again. Oh, I will say the weirdest incidents I've had. I was involved in this, but I remember I was going to college, which, if you're American, that is just your last 2 years of high school. Because obviously then we go to university, and I was on a bus and I was going to classes, and there was a car in the middle of an intersection, and the whole top half of the car was gone. But I don't mean crashed in, like completely swiped, as in like the cut of it was so clean, and I had no idea what had happened because there was no one in the car. But I just remember honestly being so shocked that this happened. I have to be honest, I was just searching for quizzes as well. I was just looking at quizzes. BTS. I did see something of BTS recently, which was interesting. It was an old post about people trying to guess Namjoon's height and about how he's 6'2". No, he's not. But then their heights are really hard to tell because Jimin seems taller than ever, but I don't know if he has lifts. Their heights are really hard to tell because you never know what someone's true height is. Because in the entertainment industry, we're always told to inflate our heights. Even if it's an inch or two, we're always told to do that. And I know like Tom Cruise and Robert Downey Jr. are well known to put lifts in their shoes to make themselves taller. So why not the biggest boy band ever? The biggest group ever? They're talented. So, well, 6 feet is 1.83. So Namjoon says he's 181, which is 5 foot 11 and a quarter. Um, but it's very difficult because as much as Chimin says he's 174, which is 5 foot 8.5, he also is known to wear lifts, and that's why you've got to be like, well, we don't know. Like Sugar is, he looks the smallest, but it's hard to tell with people's shoes. Like that's why Robert Downey Jr., who's supposed to be 173, wears lifts to make himself 178. And it's a trick. Usually, you take a couple of centimeters. You take a couple of centimeters off people's height if they're in the entertainment industry. Usually, not always. I mean, if a guy or woman's pretty short, they're pretty honest. It's hard to tell. Okay, trying to find quizzes here. I'm trying to look for 1,000 stars. 173 is 5 foot 8. Trying to find these quizzes here, people. I don't know what quizzes to look for, but they are interesting because we now know which of us has a similar personality depending on these quizzes. I'd be careful with health checkups. They're a really if you're 174, you're 5 foot 8.5, close to 5'9". I will be honest, Mickey. Don't become a member on my YouTube. Um, don't. I'm just being honest. Um, I was yeah, no, don't. Yeah, if you wanted to become a member of Patreon, you're more likely to get all the shows in full. Most of the shows that are up already. Word of Honor is almost completely up. I'll probably do not go to my Patreon now. Do not sign up now. Please do not do that because you'll be a waste of your money. Um, because you'll be charged now and in the beginning of the month. Um, but I would say join. Um, yeah, sorry, I completely zoned out there. Yeah, Patreon, I have the different tiers, and I think they're a lot more in tune with what I do. But do not join my Patreon until around the third of the month because you get charged, and I don't want people to get charged double because it's not fair on them. But also, you get shows on Patreon that aren't on YouTube. There's films, but that's a higher tier that I think most people should need to pay. Um, YouTube, there are different the tiers on YouTube can be different. I honestly do not use them, do not go on them. I haven't even looked on them. I would need help to sort that all out, to be honest. And it's me by myself. Um, I just wouldn't do the YouTube tiers. I would ignore them. I'm just being honest. I don't want people to try and sign up for something and it's not. Mm-mm. No. Stay clear unless someone helps me with the membership stuff that we could sort out. Because obviously, I'd need help with stuff like that. Otherwise, leave it. Go to the Patreon, which would be way more beneficial. Um, but do not join it until the 3rd. Or just subscribe, and hopefully you you're patient enough to wait for the stuff that comes out. Again, for just so people know, so I need to put up Supernatural today, which is episode 5 of season 4. Tomorrow will be the Untamed Until We Meet Again, episode 3, and then I'm going to start putting History 4 from Vidyard up. So you just click the link for that, and then Monday will be episode 19 of Word of Honor. Episode 7 of The Untamed is Tuesday. Wednesday, I now have nothing here. So maybe I need to leave it for a week. And in my recording that I record is I did 2 episodes on Thursday of The Untamed, which is 22 and 23. I did 2 episodes today of Supernatural, which is episodes 10 and 11 of season 4. I'm about to do on Saturday recording of Light on Me, episode 1 and 2. And then Sunday I have nothing. I know I do need to do the documentaries for I Told Sunset About You and I Promised You the Moon. But and then I've got episode 9 and 10 Until We Meet Again on Monday. Then another 2 episodes of The Untamed, 24 and 25, and then Call It What You Want, episode 4 and 5. But I do need to start doing the documentary for I Told Sunset About You and I Promised You the Moon, more to kind of just stop people asking. Yeah. So you've kind of mentioned some motives, but why did you just start doing BL reactions? Since it's quite an obscure Mark Lee's Bruise. That's a good name. So what happened was I was watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer reactions, and I've wanted to do YouTube since 2008, but one, I was a bit worried about a career in acting and doing it because I was warned against it. But also I didn't know what I could do apart from, sleeping with people, getting drunk, and that's not something I want to put online. So I didn't know what to do. YouTube was very new in 2008, and then time went on, and you work and you do other stuff, and you do all of that, and then I just decided, I was watching it, and I was like, you know what? Why didn't I bite the bullet, plug up the courage, and just put something out there? And if someone likes it, they like it, and if they don't, they don't. And I was kind of, at that time, I was watching Dark Blue Kiss and such, and I was like, well, I thought I could do, because I originally was going to do Supernatural, which I do, and I was going to go that route. But I really like BLs, and I didn't have anyone to talk to about them. But I also knew a big downside for me was that I'm very different to a lot of BL reactors. I don't scream, I don't gush over every moment. I'm more quiet, I'm more into discussing, not just the acting, but what goes on behind. So I was always worried that I was going to be very niche, which I know I am. But at the same time, there was also, I felt there wasn't many people like me who do reactions to BLs. And that's kind of why I wanted to go into it. I was like, well, I had thoughts and opinions, but they were just mine. But it is a niche market. But I thought, actually, there's a lot of people who watch BLs, more than you think. There are millions of people who watch these shows. And we all vary in ages as well. So we have all a different opinion because we're at different stages in our lives. And I just thought, just bite the bullet and try it. Um, I always knew it was going to be difficult. I just didn't know how much copyright would be a nuisance. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do what you do. It takes a lot of time and patience. I really admire it. That if you ever get tired, please take a rest because I know it can be exhausting. Yes, it can be. That's why I took a whole week off. Obviously, you guys don't know because I had everything planned. Um, so I could put stuff up and not have to worry. I worry more about having stuff up for patrons because they pay, um, and I want to make sure they have it. But that's for me, for what I do and how I react to stuff. It's very hard to get people to join. Uh, uh, but yeah, I had to take a week off. I had a true burnout, um, and I mean an actual burnout where I was so exhausted, and there's a lot of things that are going on in my personal life this month that kind of heightened. And as you all know about that message I got from someone, I wouldn't have usually cared about that. Um, but with everything going on in my life, it kind of just hit, and I was like, I need to take a week off so that I can edit all my videos because I had loads of them to edit, and I was like, I could just edit and not worry about filming, nothing like that. Things can be posted. I have stuff ready, and yeah, just a general rest from it because I also got a little payment from YouTube from the videos, and they take 15%. So they took £10 from what I got because I don't earn really anything on YouTube. It gets taxed as well. That's why the 15%. Um, but I do encourage anyone, if you do want to do a reaction, please do it. I'm happy to promote you. I'm happy to comment. If I can help you, then I will try. I don't know how, but I can. I'm always looking to see people succeed in life. Um, but yeah, it's not been a great month for me, and this is just what happens. The more people subscribe to your stuff, the more people like it, the more people dislike it. You kind of just have to, I don't know, just deal with it in the best way you know how. So my way of dealing with it is usually before doing a video, I usually go to the gym in the morning. So I'll go and do like 90-minute, 120-minute workout, relax, come and have a shower, have my salad, my chicken, and my mushroom, and then kind of do a reaction. Um, yeah. Hi Sarah. Hi Sarah, because I know recently you've been watching my star reactions. I remember you. I've seen your comments. Um, by the way, this is such a weird saying. Mark Lee's bruised knee. Um, you would be able to do what I did if you wanted to, but don't ever force yourself to do something you don't want to do. But if anyone ever does want to do a YouTube channel, please, you can email me. You can find me if you go on my channel and to my about section, and it will have my email on there. Don't think you can't talk to one of us. I'm not the only reactor in this chat right now, so maybe you can go and watch them. Do you know? So it's quite fascinating. A lot of you found me from Farm Type at different stages as well. Steffi has been with me quite a long time. Um, but it's interesting at Thorn Type because I didn't think really anyone was. I mean, no, people have watched my Thorn Type higher. Anyway, I disappeared. Thorn Type is one of my higher channels, and it is a bit sad that I wish I could get more views, but I also know, like I said, I'm niche, which that's my whole life. Like that's not a concerning thing for me, but it is interesting that all of you found me via Thorn Type. I really want to see your reactions to episode 35. Um, but I can't access Patreon in my country. Well, it means that I have to wait then. Oh, I'm so sorry that you can't. Uh, uh, you can't. You don't have Patreon. It is. I'm not sure why. It's not. I'm not from. Oh, okay. Yeah. Please don't join my membership. Like I no, because I'm not going to insult someone. By telling them to join. It's a shame you can't see my episode 35 yet. But you'll have to wait. But I am doing two reactions a week, so we're not too far behind. Episode 19 is coming out on Monday for Word of Honor. Um, I don't know what else to tell you. I'm so sorry that you didn't have it in your country. I don't know what else to do for you because I don't know where else to put it. It, it is interesting though that all of you are Tharn type. It shows you how popular Tharn type was. For me, I thought it was anyway. I'm glad you took a rest. A lot of people who are get tired force themselves to keep going, which can affect you mentally and physically. And I'm happy you're doing okay. And please don't ever overwork yourself. Thank you so much for saying that. I am someone who pushes themselves. I'm sure a lot of you do. Uh, Again, like you said, it can affect you. To be honest, I was never affected until I started doing the Untamed, and people were so sensitive about it, and I was like, oops. Um, but yeah, I didn't realize until people said I was reacting to a lot of stuff. I was like, oh, am I? I didn't think I was. But then it's because I need to actively do stuff. Um, I just feel like I can take a day off. That's absolutely fine. But do you know when you feel itchy because you need to do something? And I think that's just me. And that's why I started doing two episodes. And I will be honest, I'm enjoying doing two episodes more than just doing one episode a week of a show because sometimes, um, especially because you know these K dramas, they love to end it on a cliffhanger. I hope next month will be better for you. I'm sure it will be, apart from my niece's birthday, as long as she doesn't start. Oh god, I always do this with my live streams. I'm so sorry, guys, but you know what? It's a nice little catch up and talk. Maybe I shouldn't make them this long. Um, or maybe Steffi, you could be the writer. You found fun type. I found you right at the start, it seems, but I was shocked. Yeah, I started videos in January of 2020. So January, just before COVID started. We'd already got the whole instance of hearing about it. I knew something was going to happen. I think that's also what drove me because I knew I wasn't going to be able to work. Because I work in acting, as you guys know, and stuff like that. And I mean, I also just left an office work job. I'm not good in office work. I wish I was because it's a nice fallback. I'm not. I was being a first. I was being a first AD and an actor on set, and I lost quite a few thousand from that, like we all did when we couldn't work. So I was like, maybe with YouTube, I can start something. Wow, I think it's almost been a year since I found you. I think it might be a year, Steffi. Yeah. I mean, I don't know when you found me, but I know I do have when you joined my Patreon. Like, yeah, it will tell me when you joined, um, which I'm not looking forward to next month with how many people have deleted it. I found you right at the start, but it seems I was shy and commenting back then. Yeah, it seems like a few people were shy to comment to my videos, but maybe it's because being introverted and kind of putting your opinion and thoughts out there sometimes can be scary because of how people react. But also, when you don't know someone, you are just kind of commenting on someone reacting to a video. I get very anxious and nervous when I put stuff out. I think there's a great video out there from one of the BL podcast creators. I think her name's Kayla. And she says she has a brutally honest take on BL reactors, which it wasn't brutally honest, it was just honest. But she does talk about the anxiety you get when you put a video up in case you get certain comments from people and certain reactions from them. Um, and you put yourself out there. When you create a video, you are opening yourself up for all types of criticism because it is a video at the end of the day. Here goes my dogs again. Hold on, because there's other. L'eredizzione. You gonna lay down? I have one of my dogs in here. Sorry guys. You found me right, yeah, about commenting and being scared to do that. Sorry, I probably went on some weird tangent. I found you by found time. Join the wait party. Okay. We have jackets. Yeah, they're really nice jackets, by the way. Really comfy, great in the winter. Thank you for appreciating my work. You know, I did try Kofi because I found it from your channel, but maybe it will. I tried it, but it seemed a bit weird trying to get videos up. But maybe now that I'm using Vidyard, I don't want to use Vimeo. I don't have the space. You have to pay for that. So Kofi seemed a bit strange. The live stream's still going. Yeah, I apologize if it's still going. I have no life right now. BL podcast creator, is that a thing? Yes, it is. I'm really happy that there is a BL podcast. Even if I don't always agree with what's being said, I appreciate that someone's taken the effort and time to do that. And they're getting interviews from a lot of the actors out there. A lot of the actors acting right now. I think you should go and listen to it. It's really good. Lovecast or something like that? Well, it was a little over a month before I joined your Patreon. So yeah, I think I joined it September, October. Oh, don't say that, Janae. I don't know how for a whole editing session. I don't know how to take that. Patreon. I can find out, Steffi, when you joined here on Patreon. Oh no, there's loads of comments. I don't like when I see comments. I don't know who's deleted it. It's the end of the month. Relationship manager, Steffi, you are near the end. So many people said goodbye. Let's see, guys. Let's find out when Steffi joined. Because I've also stopped looking. I don't know if you do this, Janae. I stopped looking at the exit surveys on Patreon. I just think it's a bad thing to have. So, Steffi, you joined the 29th of October 2020. Okay. All right, guys, I get it. My lives are long. Too long. Is there a way to join Patreon without a credit card? I'm not sure though. I know you can pay a certain way where you kind of it's almost like a tip, but I only know via um I only know through credit card and PayPal because I don't get paid via PayPal. I get paid via something called Payoneer, which is an account they traveled and that goes to Ireland and then comes here. And they Patreon is disastrous for how much they take from you. I still can't believe a whole editing session, and your editing only takes 3 hours. I'm so jealous. And my editing is shockingly bad compared to everyone else's, and it still takes me longer. Yeah, I'm Patreon. Patreon, I have a big issue with in terms of they take, by the way, a large chunk of my money. Like it says, by the way, I'm not going to get anywhere close to this, but it says I'm supposed to get around 500 um, for it, and then you look at how much it is after they take away the platform fees and such, and it's like 300 and something. They take a huge chunk. Plus, when you first join, they take a part of that fee when you join, and then a process fee. They take a lot of your money. Not as bad as YouTube. YouTube takes a huge chunk of your money. I like the fact that you took a live stream, took a nap. Sorry, you took a live stream. I was live streaming, you took a nap, and I still was here. Also, by the way, sometimes I don't even know so much time has gone because we're talking about stuff. You YouTube takes 70% of your stuff. I know it read up about 55. I didn't know it was 70%. Plus the withholding tax you get once you get over the threshold. They take that. Yeah, you were impatient. You joined on the 29th. Don't do that. Please do not join my. Please do not join my Patreon at the end of the month. I keep telling people this. Only join it around the third or the fourth of the month because that point everyone has got the processing fees have gone through, and otherwise you're paying for literally a couple of days and then you're paying again, and it's not fair on you. But I didn't create the rules. Like that's why I tell people not to, because I know people have gotten upset with me about it. But also, I will respond to your messages as well on Patreon. Like I do respond to people and try and help them. Um, I'm on holiday and I'm still watching your live. Sophie, please, do you drink? I don't know if you do actually. Please tell me you had something like a cocktail and you're just relaxing now. I can't believe when someone told me that they watch my videos while on the way to work. It's for me, I don't think I'm interesting at all, but I love that people have, and for me that's shocking. Um, but then I know me, so you know, I that was a shocking thing. It's really nice when I hear stuff like, "Oh, I watch your stuff when I'm at work or I'm working out," or other things because I don't know what people feel when they watch my stuff. Most of the time, um, because you get that kind of anxiety of what people really think. I only know PayPal and credit cards. Yeah, I really don't know if there's another way. I prefer checking the exit surveys. I just wish there were more actual feedback so I can improve. The thing is, though, you actually on the checkout surveys, there is another option where you can say why. Like people can actually say there should be underneath all the options there should be like a little box that says why they left. Like if they wanted to give more of an option, there should be because I remember someone did before put a reason why they left was because my supernatural reactions didn't match up to what was on YouTube, even though there was a miscommunication. Um, I understand why you wanted to improve your Patreon, um, but sometimes for me, it's just people have been getting quite nasty about my stuff. So for me, that's kind of why I stopped. Even though I did look to be like, okay, they want more this, they want more that. But when people start to get a bit vicious, it's like, well, you're not giving me a reason why. You just don't like my stuff. Yeah, YouTube is worse. Well, for memberships and supers, I don't think I have supers on here. I will say I recently got a thing from YouTube about supers, but I don't think I have enough people on my channel to get a super. I did look about it because I find it so fascinating that you can actually like you literally. By the way, it's so weird. There's an actual money box here if you look at the YouTube thing, um, where you can generally pay while you're watching people's lives. Like you can give someone money. You can create a poll as well. I'm in bed now, but listening to your live and walking on the beach, you must have had. It must have been a beautiful sunset in New York. It usually is. Well, I always watch you in bed. Yeah, I sit and watch people in bed all the time. You should. The button is here. Honestly, um, I don't see a button for the supers on mine. I don't know if you guys get it, but I have like it did come up for me to have it, and then it said I didn't meet the credentials to have a super. But there's a super chat. You can send a highlighted message. Oh, you can. Okay, in super chat, please tell me you can change the money. Okay, you can. Oh yeah. Okay, so in super chat, yeah, you press the money thing. You can send money that way when people are doing lives. So that's how they can make money. You put it on super chat when you press the money button. Um, Fourth drink. I'm on the fourth drink too. I watch your videos while I'm about to sleep because your voice is soothing. My voice? Okay. Helps you sleep. I want to be self-deprecating, but then that's just my humor. I watch your videos when I get home because I really enjoy them. Thank you. Yeah, YouTube is really random. It's such a weird thing for such a big platform to have so many issues. But yeah, yeah. If you ever watch someone's live and you can't pay, say, their Patreon or anything else, if you ever wanted to give your YouTuber, like whoever you watch, um, some money, just click the little dollar sign, go to super chat, put in whatever amount you want to put in, um, and there you go, and then you can pay that person. And then I think it lasts for a little bit. You can even message as well. So if you ever have your favorite artists and they're doing a live and maybe they're doing charity or just you want to help them out, you can do it that way. And the message should come up and everyone will see it. I might do that to someone. Do you know? I might do that to you. Just be like, hello, take my money. Um, I'm so Italian with my hands. I watch your videos when I get home. Yeah. Why is it so random though? YouTube has been like this for a long time. Unfortunately, I feel like YouTube has. I don't know. I just feel like YouTube is really strange. I'd rather listen to people talk their music when I draw or paint, and you are always one of my go-tos. That's really kind of you. See, stuff like that, people don't realize something like that melts my heart. Like those little nice things, like that people say like that is actually for any person who creates any sort of content is really nice to hear. I wish I could draw or paint. I have no talent in that. My stick figures hate me. My dad always says his voice could cure insomnia because no one can stay awake during his speeches. Is your dad a professor? Does he have tenure? Your voice is very calm and soothing, but I'm too engaged to fall asleep. Oh, I'm like you, Steffi. My mother worked a lot, and so she was never home because she had to work more than one job, and the only way they can get me to sleep would be to put on something on TV. So I have to fall asleep to something playing, even if it's down to 2%. Um, 2%, I still need to hear some sort of sound, have some sort of light. And if I have complete darkness, the first thing that comes into my head is Freddy Krueger. Now I like horrors, but it's just weird. Um, I usually watch The Golden Girls or Schitt's Creek. Please watch Schitt's Creek or It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Something to help me, just to kind of I love these shows, but also to help me sleep. Did you see the reveal on episode 6 coming? Or were you already sus at the beginning? You are gonna okay. Please remind me, is this the revelation about Shangjian? Um, what happened in episode 16 again? Because I have to say, so much has happened. This is the problem with doing too many reactions as well, is that it starts to get a bit hard sometimes when you go back after a week or so when you're watching other shows to remember. And episode 16 was so long ago. Remind me. I know it's during the whole before the heroes conference and who the actual is it Chaojing? What was my reaction to that? I know for him, I could sense when other characters knew that he was lying and he was up to stuff. So I knew he wasn't as weak as he came across. Because by that point, I'd figured out never trust what these characters show you the first time you meet them. So I I knew there was more to him because he kept going on about how he was weak. If this is who you're talking about, how he was weak and all of this. I okay, you are talking about charging and yeah. Um I knew charging was there was something about him. I didn't trust. I didn't buy into this. I'm so weak. I'm so mild. Not in the Word of Honor world, and also the other characters seem to give him certain looks. Um, Now I don't know if I sussed the whole him and the Scorpion King. I can't remember, but I definitely figured him out that he wasn't what he said he was. Because in the show you can't trust your first meeting of these characters because there's so many layers to them. But definitely, Chao Jing was he. I didn't trust him. I remember that because he was like, "I'm too weak. I'm too mild." It's like, no, you're not. But I don't know if I figured him and the Scorpion King were working together. Like I can't remember, but I do know I didn't believe in his demeanor. We didn't know he was going to become so unhinged. I mean, that drunk scene much later on, beautifully acted. Um, I'm the same. I have no talent in painting or drawing. We should do a drawing competition. Yes, we should, and I would definitely lose. um, I have to listen to something. I used to listen to vintage restoration. Oh, that sounds really nice. Oh, I quite like the idea of that. I love the Golden Girls too. I that's my fondest memory with my grandmother because my grandmother died in 1996. So I remember before church, the night before church, we would sit down and watch the Golden Girls. Imagine not realizing what Blanche is talking about and all of that when you're younger. But people say the one I most like is Sophia, and I agree. A little Italian who has no filter. Um, what were your thoughts on Shenshin's character growth? Do you know what? Yeah, great character growth because what I respected about his character was he never doubted um people that he like truly knew hadn't done anything sinister. He was very loyal, a bit irritating, but that's because he was so loyal and he was supposed to, I think, in those moments be a bit of a nuisance to people. But what I loved was he never backed down from his principles. He never turned on people like a lot of people on in Word of Honor. I have to say, most of these so-called heroes are far from that. I don't. I do not consider most of these heroes a hero, but that's what makes it so great about this show was how flawed these so-called humans are. Um, but Shen character had amazing growth because he even owned up to how he was at fault, especially how he spoke to Chenling. So from that, we got to see a character fully become rounded in who they are. And because he came back at one point with all stubble, and you were like, "What the hell happened to you?" And did they really ever speak about that? He just kind of he got he found out a lot of information when he came back near the end, and it was like, and then he kind of, because of the budgetary means, we just kind of got something like really fast paced, and then he was just not there. But he tried, and I do think his character growth was. Um, Shen character was, good growth for a character, because usually characters that annoy me I end up liking in the end. That you didn't see my non-existent drawing skills yet. Yeah, and you haven't seen mine. I had a whole school laugh at me when I was a kid. That's why I stopped drawing. I actually love Scorpion King's growth. Yeah, do you know what? I have to say, Scorpion King had the typical arc that they wanted to present to us at points about his villainous nature, but they layered it so much as it went on, especially when he started to doubt um Chaojin and what he really intended and all the lies he had, and he did have an amazing growth. I can't say it. I can't say it, but let's just say Scorpion King has an amazing story on the show. He's really entertaining. I mean, really entertaining. Especially how he is in episode 35. Even though I'm like, I just don't care about you right now, it was still interesting. I was just hurt over something. Dorothy and Blanche are my queens. My friends like to say, "Oh, okay, so Ashley, you are my daughter." By the way, if you hear snoring, my dog is snoring right now. That's not me. Um, no, I'm definitely Sophia through and through. Honestly, guys, if you want to see an 80s and 90s comedy that is actually very well written, has four leads, so you're looking at female empowerment, um, and they're all over the age of 55 as well, like the characters. So and it means that life doesn't stop when you become a grandmother or when you become over a certain age. It's so well done, and it's really funny. Um, I haven't finished watching Word of Honor yet. Still at episode 30. I need time to get on with the series. It reminds me so much of The Hurt during watching The Untamed. I'm only on episode 23 of The Untamed, so I don't want to know anything on that because I have been. Have I been spoiled on that? Yes, I have, because people kept telling me, well, it's the flashback is this many episodes and it ends on this episode, so now I know when it ends, and I'm like, damn it. I wanted to kind of be like, oh, we're back into present day, but I know we're going to be. He actually became a character I genuinely liked. I think the Chief's death really made him mature, and it was so believable. Yeah, I can agree. I can definitely see the maturity. I think a lot of the characters, because obviously the over a year passes, um, over a year passes in the show, so we're allowed to see such a growth in characters. Sometimes it's hard when a character disappears for 20 odd episodes and they come back and you're like, I forgot you existed. Weren't you kidnapped? Didn't you like die in episode 15, 16 and you're back? I will say that episode 35 of The Untamed, I can see how upset I was watching that. Oh no, I can see some more comments. Uh-oh. So Furious, I feel like we would have a similar dynamic if we met in real life. Funny thing though, Oh, did I say the Untamed? No, I said I was on. Oh, see, I'm getting confused now. I'm on episode 23, 24 of the Untamed. Word of Honor, episode 35. I'm not over. I sorry, episode 36. If you're talking about Word of Honor, I'm not there on the Untamed. But was I upset on Word of Honor? Yeah, I was more disappointed. Um, by the ending, really. Um, and I know it's because again budgetary means. Um, but I don't know. I think it was just the whole episode after what happened in the previous episode. It was still a good episode. Still a good episode. Still a good show. Sophia's amazing. I feel like we'd have a similar dynamic if we met in real life. Strangely enough, Estelle Getty, who played Sophia, which I'm not, but I am a centre left. She was a Republican, and B. Arthur was a Democrat. And I also know B. Arthur hated Betty White, or at least she didn't like her cheery demeanor. Because you know how Betty White was the first person on TV in America. Betty White's older than sliced bread, and she was the oldest out of all of the Golden Girls, and the only one alive still. Um, High and not so great. Let me see. My grandmother would have been 100 in the June just gone. So Betty White is 99. I think, yeah. Oh, that was my goddamn dogs. These dogs. Sorry about that. That was my dog was asleep on my bed. The other one barked, and then the other one decided they needed to run and do this bullshit. Okay, hold on. What percentage am I at? No. Okay. Gosh, where were we? Whoops, it's dark. Oh goodness. Yeah, the camera didn't give up. That was my dog. Not so great. Were you the one who said it to me quite a long time ago about watching Criminal Minds? Is that the one with Matt Bomer? Oh yeah, me and cats. We sense evil in one another. But welcome back. Okay, you just started watching it. I don't know. I don't know who sent it to me then. It's so long ago. But guys, just to know, for any of you who are new here, do you have any questions you would like to ask me? We had some quizzes earlier, interesting results, but not too shocking for some of us. What do you think of Type's acting on Type Season 2, Episode 11? I think Golf had the character of Type has probably one of the best character arcs I've ever seen on a BL. And I think it contributes to the writing and the acting, and well done for Golf because it clearly he comes across as quite a shy individual, and I don't think he ever thought he would be this famous from a show. And I really like, I just think the character of Type throughout is amazing. I just think if you want to look at a character that they truly knew where they wanted to go with them, because what you do, and it's great because they say this in other shows, which is you look at the before scene and the after scene and the intentions of why they do what they do in the scene you're in that moment. And it was clear they knew where they wanted to take his character. They knew the growth they wanted, and honestly, he really does have an amazing arc. And I just think, as well, for him, you know, as an actor, he really got to grow and show like how to have like how to cry, which is not easy to do because you know to make it believable when you're crying could be a very difficult thing sometimes. And it also sometimes they want you to cry pretty. It sounds really weird saying that, but you know when people truly cry, it's usually snot. Um, they can't breathe. It's hyperventilation. It's not pretty, but sometimes they literally ask you to cry pretty. Or if you can't cry, they put a little stick. Sorry, everyone, that was a phone call. Um, you meant his action? Okay, yes. Okay, you're talking about towards Fiat. Now, I think I might have upset someone on my Patreon with this, but Fiat was one of my least favorite Britain characters ever. And it's not me taking away the trauma. I didn't like that moment because I felt there was no need to go to such extremes to get him to see something. It also just felt very out of character for Type, and it didn't translate probably as well. Or I know it's pretty dark in the book, right? But it didn't translate well from the book to the show, and so stuff like that just was not needed. There was other ways they could have gone about it. Personally, that's my opinion. Doesn't mean it's correct. It just felt very hmm, unnecessary, quite dark, and didn't serve a purpose in the long run. It didn't feel like Type. Type had grown up way too much to do something like that. Now Tharn, with how they presented him, I could see that. I don't know. I feel like Fiat, maybe a lot of people's opinions have changed on him now that they're in Don't Say No. What does everyone else feel about? What did everyone else feel about that whole? I guess you want to say the kidnapping scene in Infant Type 2. That's what you're talking about, right? It is. I hope I'm talking about that scene. Otherwise, I'm talking about something else. I just, hmm, I don't know. I, I just felt very unnecessary. I did think that that whole little plot. I maybe it's because I haven't read the novel that it just didn't connect with me. Because you could do kind of kidnap plot and stuff like that that they did, but I feel like it has to have a functionality. It has to have a purpose, and also it has to relate to the character that you showed. And Type had grown way too much as a person to then do this. If he was from season one, I would understand because that is Type from season one, but that was also many years before. Yeah, the in the book it's supposed to be really dark, and I clearly if they incorporated something like that which they don't because I think it's just too dark. I think it could have really damaged their careers. I mean, they don't do BLs anymore. I don't want to talk about them actually like that. But yeah, I don't know if there's rape in it, but there it is a lot worse from what I've read. Like they really do some stuff. Um, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's a lot worse in the novel, and I don't think people would really feel the same way about Type if they read the novel in that moment. Yeah, I feel like the way Fiat and Leo, because I like Leo, but I think the way they were written in the show, it felt like it changed from Thorn Type to Fiat and Leo, their own show. So they got so much screen time, even the other side characters kind of fell at the wayside. And I think that was a problem, is we never got to connect because they introduced Fiat in such a negative way. If they allowed more of a build up where he wasn't the way he was when we first met him, so and we could, I don't know, I just feel like you have to when you introduce a character like Fiat, I feel like you need to show something, even if it's something traumatic, so we understand why he is the way he is. But instead, we were just kind of introduced to quite a callous individual. If we had just had a better way to see him. Whereas Leo, we kind of got a lot of niceness about him. Also, the whole time where they're like, we're just friends, but let's sleep in the same bed and cuddle and do all of this stuff to do that so-called bros do. No. I've never laid with another man like that who's just a friend. Good night. Yeah, if you're falling asleep, please go to bed. Take care. Um, Not asking, but only wondering, are you going to react to Maine's new BL? Don't say no. Now, this is what I meant earlier when I wasn't sure if maybe I rubbed someone the wrong way on my Patreon because then they deleted their Patreon. Um, they did ask about Don't Say No. They did say try to give it a go, at least so that you can maybe see what they're trying to do with the character of Fiat, because apparently a lot of people's opinions have changed while watching that show. Maybe it's because they've allowed him to have an actual arc as a character. Um, and maybe it would be a good idea to watch it and see what it's about. I mean, I know about certain scenes, some adult natured scenes, but only little bits. But maybe it would be a good idea to see what they've done with the character. I may turn around and really like him and Don't Say No. That happens a lot. You can watch a show not like someone, then there's a new season or they're in a different show and you like them because they're written in a different way. So it's always an option, but with how much I've got to react to um, it would be quite a far away reaction, which is always hard because then you lose the buzz of it. When people watch it, they've already seen it, they're not so interested in watching it. But it's really difficult when you've got so many things out. Um, would you ever consider doing Don Hua? Yes. Um, it has been mentioned, especially the Untamed. And someone said by the time I finish my reaction to Untamed, season three should have finished. So it'd be good to watch that. I don't know much about anime, um, but I'm open to the option of watching it because I also know anime can go in places that a live action can't go because obviously it's not a real person, so they can do a lot more and show a lot more. So yeah, I'm definitely open to watching it, and not just obviously the Untamed, but other Donghua. Why not? I give it a go, see what it's about, and if I don't like it, I don't have to put it on YouTube. Oh, I've just seen the time. Would you ever consider? Oh no, that's and Heaven's Official Blessing, which is another story by the same author of the Untamed. Stop. Um, Heaven's Official Blessing. Okay. Have you ever thought about doing a live reaction, like a watch party on Twitch or something? Um, I've never used Twitch. I have been telling my nephew to use it because he loves to game and he's really good at gaming. Um, I've never honestly thought about it. Sorry guys, I think I'm gonna have to go. Otherwise, I don't have to pause this because someone's calling. Damn it! I was right in the middle of talking to you guys. Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on, guys. I have a couple more minutes before I have to go. Um, Let me just answer this question. Um, so doing a live watch party on Twitch. Um, I don't know. Like I don't have a Twitch. Um, I could think about it. That's an interesting thing. I know you can't do it on YouTube, not in a proper way. Um, I don't think you can. Um, and then for Mickey's answer, are you going to watch Word of Honor concert? Yes, I am. I haven't finished watching stuff to Word of Honor. I am going to take a little break after the show, just so I can catch up on other reactions. But I will definitely do like the concert, maybe funny little crack videos and stuff like that. I need to finish Avenue X's videos because they're quite interesting. But yeah, definitely will do the concert. It should be online. I should be able to do it. Other people have. It would also be interesting to see it. Like, what will they do in their concerts? Good night, Janae. I think she's already left. Okay, guys, I have to head out in a second. Do you have any more questions you would like to ask me? And if you want, I can do another live in like a week or two. Um, but it's up to everyone. I know some of you are fine with that. Because I know I only usually do it once a month, which is a nice little catch up. But sometimes it's nice to catch up like the mid month, see how everyone's doing. Um, and if I was to do a later one, I wouldn't do it like this long. But I think talking to you guys, I forget sometimes the time when we were doing quizzes earlier. But yeah, I'll think about the live reactions. Um, I just have to see like if it's on Twitch and how it doesn't get copyrighted or taken down. I don't know anything about Twitch, by the way. Nothing. I'm also. I think I'm going to start writing my list of my top 10 BLs of 2021 now, so that I can then change them around, so that I have it again for the every year. I will do my top 10. I might have to do a top 20. I feel like this year there are so many. And I don't know if I can incorporate Manner of Death, because I did technically incorporate it last year, but most of it played out this year. I'm just trying to find loopholes so I can include it. Because I'm trying to figure out what would be my top 10. I feel like this is really, really difficult. Because I have to say, this year has been really good. I thought last year was good, and it was. I think this year has been phenomenal as well. I mean, I can't include the Untamed in my list because technically it came out in 2019. So I'm a bit sneaky in how I do it. It has to be a show that came out, or at least majority of it came out in 2021. Now, if we were doing 2019, I'm pretty certain The Untamed would be number one. But also, maybe in the future, I'd like to know what all of you guys' top 10 is. Where do you want your channel to be in the future? It's a good question. Um, I find that a very hard one to answer because it is reactions. I would, I did in the future want to do help out in a podcast, but it seems like a lot of work. Um, I'm not sure. I still would like to do reactions, maybe some get to know me type um, videos, maybe even trying different foods from different countries and all of that. But and a lot more collaborations. I definitely want to do collaborations with people. I think that would be really nice to get people together and do stuff. Um, I'm bad at ranking stuff. Mine changes all the time, but that's what I like. I do tell people my ranking will probably change by the time I finish the video. Maybe I will. You never know. Do I have an Instagram? Do I have one for this channel? No. Do I have my own personal one? Yes, but I don't really use it. I do have a Twitter that I use for this channel. Let me find it. What is my name? Um, yeah, this. Sorry, guys. Taking your glasses off after wearing them for a while really tires your eyes out. So that is my Twitter. Um, but yeah, no, I don't have an Instagram for this channel, and I don't use TikTok or anything like that, so I wouldn't know to use that. But yeah, you never know who I might collab with. Just depends on which reactors respond. Oh yeah, I saw that you followed me on Twitter. Because I don't think anyone else I've met has a surname like you. Okay, everyone. I have to leave, so thank you for coming here, and I hope to see you soon. And I will tell you when the next live is.